the magical Friendship Fair.
Hi, you're so glad you're here.
Oh, what a great day.
This is wonderful. Welcome all to the place where the stories come alive. For a child inside, so much more than a scene, so much more than a dream. For your eyes, tomorrow's brighter. If you can imagine, come on, take my hand. Lead me with fire, with hope and a wish, and off we go to the place we all
How'd you know my name, anyways? Well, leads on. See any fancy cops about to get out of here, so beat it.
You're making a big mistake there, Monkey.
I said scrammatic. You gonna get what you...
I can't just walk down the middle of a movie.
Go on, bitch,
Here
aside!
they come, Bust! Get out your grinders!
I'm gonna go by Mr. Osborne.
I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Foxy! They got spit! Foxy! Foxy! Where's hit red? Real red!
Hey, everybody just sit tight. Run the red lights against the law, and I would never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Foxy!
The old Model T, roundabout, the turn of the century, folks discovered a barrel of fun. Taking pictures by the light of the sun. Smile, hug, look at the camera, hold your breath and say cheese. Little did they realize back then they were making memories. Veggie, 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 making memories, making memories, taking pictures, making memories, catching little pieces of time, making them yours, and making
right out. Now we're all on the same page. Can I get a great big wee? Wee! Awesome. All right, now my friends in here, how many of us are familiar with the story Beauty and the Beast? Awesome, most of us. Are we all ready for a Beauty and the Beast pop quiz? Yes, awesome. Do not worry, my friends. This is not work and this is not school, so you don't have to worry about raising your hands. If you know any of the answers, just feel free to shout them out. My first question is, which princess grew up here? Belle. Belle, that's right. And does Belle still live here?
Yes. No.
No? Yes? Well, if Belle doesn't live here, then where does Belle live?
The castle.
The castle, that's right. Are we all ready to go visit Belle in the castle?
Yes.
Yes, awesome. Now right behind me is an enchanted mirror, and this was a gift given to Papa Maurice by the Beast. It lets him visit Belle in the castle at any time he wants, and I know the perfect time we can go back to. So everyone, please repeat after me. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love.
Ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show, and please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children, and for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, why love movies? Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Run. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Chick Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film. the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I've loved this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in Mae Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. You me? I get you. Now eat it. Love that.
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I'm not allowed to leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
Sir Osborne, wait. Okay, Lexi, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? Well, he's on singing your fancy cars like to get out of here. So wait it for me. I said square out of here or you're gonna get hurt. What reason is
Here
that?
they come, Bus! Get out, you grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Bugsy! They got spin! Bugsy! Bugsy! Where's his head? His head!
Everybody just sit tight. Running my life against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Bugsy! Bugsy! Come back, you rat!
Sorry, boys. I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden. Suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon
Now that we're in the clear, this looks like the perfect time to collect the all you valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then move on. What are you talking about? I didn't even work this neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts to this. Look at it this way. Ain't there anyways. Okay. It's worse. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? Jersey?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's The Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you get down, face. How do we get out of here?
warning. Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see, people. Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers were really interested in the cop, but there was no horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, there's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan, sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it'd be noble. It doesn't take much to see that the power of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. Just looking at you, kid. inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It was work, the thing that keeps you going. That thing moves around, you're not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
And most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. You'll be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had to face it.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
Start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
Is it safe?
No, you're not! I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
feeling home.
We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Good morning, Vietnam!
He's looking at you, kid.
Movies, the stuff that dreams are made of. I hope you've enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies. And remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on the Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a frantic exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. Okay, quick, everybody. And action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Edna, keep your eye on Jack Jack. No problem, darling.
And the baby is gone.
Edna?
Dash, go get him!
Get started! Hold on! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Voilà. Venez, venez, venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Ils et les invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idéal. En commun? Non. C'est pour un. Tout simplement. Voilà. Mais oui, that's it.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
Vous serez toujours les bienvenus, cher ami. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino? Oh. Au revoir.
Never for you, I'm this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez Remy. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff. And while
Sorry.
Mommy, you wanted me to ride with you?
Only if you want to. 'Cause otherwise, nobody's gonna be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
Put my hands up in the car.
You gotta get.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26 8th grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted germ blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road or corner?
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Musketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project
We really studied, not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Yes, sir, we've got all the
the latest things. And I'm not talking Mr. Coffee, whose work I admire, by the way. I'm talking smart relatives of mine. Genius gadgets that take the hard work out of housework. You want digital, analog, interactive, hyperactive, radioactive. Can you believe it? It's all here. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave now. I'm expecting company to arrive at any moment, so if you'll excuse me, I have to clean up this house. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow headed right this way. We'll see you around and around and around and around and around. Oh, bye.
I love it. Bye.
We're going around. I want that toy!
Venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Happy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous?
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. We're now entering Splash Mountain, where every day is a zippity-doo-dah day. If you look real hard, you might just find your lap in the place. Many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories. If you'll be leaving us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. You all have fun and say hi to Mickey for me. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is Toontown Depot.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the door. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain adventures across the wonders around the world. Here in the seas, you'll be able to meet some of your favorite undersea pals from Disney Pixar's Finding Nemo. We're approaching the Epcot monorail station. For our smoking guests, there are designated smoking areas just outside the park. Please hold on to the handrail and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, welcome to Epcot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Disney's All-Star Sports Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step in place apart, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
Voilà, venez, 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 suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Rally is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous?
tout simplement. What? Mais oui, that's it! Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. What are you doing? Le manigancez-vous. Out of my way. Dépêchez-vous. Maxime, go, go. Come on, Rick's kitchen's just around the corner. Oui, on est presque à pied, vite, Rémi. 3 entrepôts pour la douce. Une à point, une bleue et une saignante. Oui, petit chef. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte. Oui, ma chérie. Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Amigo. Au revoir.
Little for you, and this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez.
Okay, be sure to write all your stuff. And lock your stuff as you exit. Goodbye.
Engineers. Automatic repair engaged. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it. Jupiter's flying this thing looking in the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed.
Take evasive action. Ah, there it is. After that train. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. The pilot brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grab the old axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has already, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hey. Watch out. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it. Now, let's get out. Great job, my friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
Remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your car. And please supervise the children. Stay clear of the doors with your open and closed automatic. Enjoy the trip. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y pies dentro del car. Vigila sus niños.
Welcome aboard the Tomorrowland trip to the Three People Mover. Your quiet and carefree highway in the sky. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy your next circumstance. Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you'll want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control.
I don't think so.
And now, Tomorrowland Transit Authority proudly presents Progress City, Walt Disney's dream for experimental prototype creating of tomorrow. Progress City was the inspiration for every Disney totally alive. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Mickey Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy.
That's right. It's out this world.
At the Tomorrowland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
flying adventure, hop on board the Astro Orbiter. Pilot your own spacecraft as you take a spin around the planet and ascend to otherworldly heights. We're now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel Progress. Inside this rotating theater, whole families welcome you into their world from yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. This time it's laughter they're after at Monsters Incorporated. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated platform. Share the fun.
Yeah, very good. Keep it moving. We're on a tight schedule here.
Thank you for joining us on Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Tour. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. Welcome aboard to Tomorrowland Transit Authority. Your flight is right for the outside.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the back lot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Eiffel Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boatyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We've rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your tram. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. By now, you've probably figured out why we call it the capture. Now, let's go behind the scenes to find out how the spectacular sequence was created. The canyon itself is a facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formations. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas fueled explosions and fire effects. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm heading back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI Showcase tour.
Wowee! Phew, that's almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
I'm glad we did get a mite carried away. Yeah. I say, look out there across the water. It bears me a bit of company.
Law me, yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself, if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, Let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Yo, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes. I remember just how it happened. Many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you can jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
I think snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. Oh, all right, Clyde. Enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak. Huh?
Excuse me, I really hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but they are calling us for the show.
For sakes, it's already showtime?
And say yes, it is already showtime. And now, Claude, it is your turn to make the announcement to all our guests.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall doors.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
Follow me, please.
They got E.T.
They're getting away. Unit 3, cut them off.
E.T., go to Dickley. Hurry.
Dickley. Ouch.
Welcome home. You returned to
Orb dog.
Welcome home.
Mad dog.
You have saved our planet. Come, celebrate with us.
Dinosaur, Riley, Fran, Loopy, Pete, Tara, Brandon, Amanda.
Attention, please remain seated, keeping your hands and feet inside the ride vehicle.
change drastically by the way. Ocean storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a beginning of the cycle of life. The surface of the water moves trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, roughly between the northern tropical seas and the Atlantic Sea. Rainforests are also extremely rich in synthetic living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other forms essential to our life. In the desert, nature has created a very different, known as beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the muddy buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In Japan,
We're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming or aquaculture accounts for nearly half of all the food consumed globally. Tilapia is fast and active, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular carps raised by fish farming. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around the sea. Innovations like this can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Shrimp. That's a big shrimp. Little sunflowers.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
A blue agave. A monkey puzzle tree.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Look at the cucumbers. Look at the strawberries.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year.
Look at the jalapenos. That's a great idea.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponic system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our labs, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yieldings and better quality lives. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt, these greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing populations. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
I cannot wait to get to go back and ride Horizons. Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the Veggie Veggie Fruit Fruit. That is the best. Can't wait.
of us, okay? We have a 1 horsepower motor. Yeah. 1 horsepower. Yeah. Well, because this one only has
Mấy đi thèm
Your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And please, supervise your children. Remember to stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metro Liner.
Y cuida a sus niños. Gracias.
Welcome aboard, CTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is host to a galaxy of wonders from the following trip. The Tomorrowland Metro Retro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. To many planets in the galaxy.
visitors from Galaxy M31, please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower 1 is the League of Planets Astro Orbit. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary culture provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect parking, the latest Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party staff has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
At the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Rocket Tower final station.
intergalactic beings. Please keep your arms, legs, and other appendages away from the doors. The doors open automatically. When they do, please collect your belongings and step carefully onto the moving platform. Thank you for choosing Tomorrowland Transit Authority for all your travel needs.
are you doing here, William?
What are you doing here, Morris?
I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birthday.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, Chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about tonight's show that will be starting soon. In just a few moments, the door will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs and splendor. Here at the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this scoop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty Ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not. Two. Not.
Toe.
Not.
Toe.
You don't. Come
Leave me
on.
alone,
Oh,
you toe.
oh, come on, will you?
Toe, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the lines.
Away,
You
go
don't.
away. Go alone.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Everybody make sure we're staying seated. Sante Sun Award, and that does me. Thank you. There's another word we like to say out here in Harambe, which is Tuwende, and Tuwende means let's go. Jumbo, everyone. My name is Julia, and I will be your safari guide today. A few quick safety reminders before we head on in. Just make sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and make sure everyone is staying seated for the entire safari ride. Above you, you'll see that animal spotting guide. That'll help you identify some of the animals that we might be seeing out there today. So go ahead and look it over for a quick second, see if you can find any of your favorites. That's also a great time to get any cameras or phones out and ready, as the roads are going to be pretty bumpy and we won't be able to stop for every animal. We are going to be starting our journey here in the Little Aturi Rainforest. The animals that live out here are going to be more shy and reclusive, so keep your eyes open for any stripes or camouflage. Like off to the right, there's that okapi, that reddish brown animal with the zebra party pants. However, they are not related to the zebra. They are the only living relatives of the giraffe. Just like a giraffe, they have a very long tongue. Theirs are so long they can lick their own eyes. And if you look down to the left, you'll see a bird standing on a nest. There's actually a couple eggs, I believe, in there, maybe. That is a saddle-billed stork. They're about 5 feet tall, and their wingspan is about 9 feet long. And if you look up at that canopy above your head, that is also just about 9 feet long. To put that in perspective for you. Now, if we look back at the okapi over there, I said they're related to the giraffe. Just like a giraffe, they have ossicones, which are those stubby horn things on their heads. But that one that we're seeing doesn't have any ossicones. That's because she's a female. Only male okapi will have them, whereas all giraffes will have them. Up on the hill to the right are the greater kudu. And we can tell they are female. That's because they don't have any horns on them. The males will have horns that can spiral backwards up to 6 feet long. If you look off to the left against this cave wall here, you'll see a black rhinoceros. Kind of looks like one of those boulders, just a lot smoother. Now, these black rhinos are unfortunately critically endangered. There are less than 10,000 individuals left in the whole world, and that's including the one we are looking at. They don't have any natural predators though. That is all due to the poaching of their horns. Their horns are thought to have medicinal value to them, so they'll be rounded up and used in medicines. However, those horns are made entirely out of keratin, which is the exact same thing that our hair and our fingernails are made out of. I said the animals that live out here are all going to use camouflage. We saw how they use their colors or patterns to blend into the trees around us. That's why it's really important that we use our paper products responsibly, since our paper comes from the trees that these animals' lives depend on. Looks like we are getting to the edge of the forest here. We're going to make our way down towards the Swampy River. The animals that live here naturally spend most of their time underwater, which will keep them cool and camouflaged, so keep your eyes open on the surface for any bubbles or ripples that you might see. Like off to the right, there are some pink-backed pelicans. We get that name for that slight pink coloring on their back. That'll be there all year round. It'll get brighter during mating season, though. I like to say it's because they're putting on their blush. And if you look off to the left, you'll see a bloat of a Nile hippopotamus. Make sure we're staying seated, friends. Make sure we're all staying seated. These hippos can hold their breath anywhere from 5 to 8 minutes at a time, which is going to allow them to sleep underwater. They'll float up to the surface every couple minutes to take a big breath of air and then sink back down and fall completely asleep. They are herbivores, meaning they only eat plants. They'll come out towards nighttime and graze on about 80 pounds worth of grasses. And they'll go back in the water. Keep your eyes to the left, especially as we cross over this bridge up ahead here, and you'll see the Nile crocodile.
Three of them.
Those crocodiles are pretty impressive. They can weigh anywhere from 500 to 1,000 pounds, be as long as a giraffe is tall, and they have the strongest jaw and bite force of any animal. Being said, they are really amazing parents. They're going to take their eggs, put them in their mouth, and roll them around very, very gently. That'll help break up the shell, making it a lot easier for those babies to hatch. Oh, it sounds like there is an animal in the road up ahead, so I think we're going to hang tight here for just a second. This is their home, and they can go wherever they want, and sometimes they choose the middle of the road. But we'll just wait for them. Does anyone know how to tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile? Yeah, a lot of people say the shape of their snout, which is true. That personally confuses me though, because it's the opposite of what you think it would be. So what I do is I look at their teeth. When their mouths are closed, if you see teeth sticking up and out, then it's a crocodile. And if you don't see any teeth when their mouth is closed, it's an alligator. Well, thanks for your patience here. Hopefully the animal will soon. Crocodiles are also something that are called a living fossil, which just means that they were alive way back when all the dinosaurs and all them were alive. But they never went extinct, and they didn't evolve into a different species. They kind of just stayed. There's a lot of other animals like that, like horseshoe crabs, cockroaches. They're all living fossils. But so are those crocodiles and alligators. Sounds like there are some giraffes that just keep walking in the road. This is just what we call a giraffic jam. Now you can say you went to Disney World and got stuck behind a giraffe. Sounds like the giraffe has moved, but now there's a different animal on the road. The animals really like the rain, so they are very active. Okay, it sounds like maybe we'll be back on the move soon. I think all the animals are out of the road, at least at this very second. But I don't want to jinx it. But that's good news for us, because that means once we get down into the savannah, there's going to be a lot of cool animals really close to see. Alright. See how far we can get. Now, this might sound really ironic considering that it is raining, but we are leaving the river and heading towards a much drier area where it really does not rain as much. And I say that because the baobab tree that's off on the right there, it is going to be leafless about 9 months out of the year just to conserve water. Some people call it the upside down tree because, well, it looks like the roots are on the top. It's also known as the tree of life. That's because it stores a lot of water in its trunk there. So other animals will use it as water source. You can even use the bark as medicine. One of my favorite things about the baobab tree is that it does have flowers, but they only bloom at night because they're pollinated by bats. Alright, looks like we are finally able to head here into the savannah. Now you may notice the trees are starting to thin out quite a bit, and that's because it doesn't rain as much out here, like I said. So the animals here can't really rely on camouflage in the same way, and so they're going to be very agile and flighty. Most of them can run within an hour or two of being born. That is something I personally cannot even fathom, being able to run within an hour or two of being born. Crazy. Looks like here to greet this is one Maasai giraffe off to the right. They are, of course, the tallest land animals, averaging at about 18 feet tall. You can see that really long, dark tongue. That dark coloring is there to act like sunscreen. And that's because giraffes eat most of the day. And by most of their day, I don't mean like half the day. I mean, they eat about 20 to 22 hours. After that 24-hour time period, they're going to spend eating. So that tongue is that dark coloring just to protect it, since it is out about 20 hours a day. Off to the left here in this den, you'll see some African painted dogs. They are the most successful hunters out here with an 80 to 90% success rate. That is so successful that their young, sick, and elderly will eat first, and the healthiest adult will wait and eat last. What makes them so successful is that they are so cooperative. As a pack, they're not going to move on until everyone's got the chance to eat. Those painted dogs are there on the left. On the right, you'll see another giraffe, as well as some Ankole cattle. I think these two were the culprits that were in the road earlier. Those cattle have those really large horns on them that look pretty heavy, but they are hollow with a honeycomb-like structure on the inside. That'll help blood flow to keep them nice and cool. If you look to the left, you'll see the sable antelope, those 3-bound antelope back there. You'll also see some Hartman's Mountain zebra. Now take a really good look at the zebra here, because one of them is a little bit smaller than the other one, and that's because she's about 7 months old. That's her and her mom there. And if you look at her legs, though, her legs are just as long as her mother's, and that's because zebras are born with their legs fully developed. Running, as I said, is very important out here. So those zebra babies are born with long, lanky legs, ready to run within half an hour of being born. Their stripe patterns are going to be unique to them in the same way that our fingerprints are unique to us. That's actually true for a lot of animals, not just those zebra. It's true for those painted dogs we saw, and it's also true for these giraffes up here. See, I told you they just go wherever they want.
Oh, look, the zebras are in the road now.
Over here, they're in the road, too.
Yeah. Zebras are in the road over there.
Now, since giraffes spend most of their day eating, they also spend most of their day standing up. They don't really like to sit down. It's very vulnerable for them. They even prefer to give birth standing up. So that's about a 6-foot drop for those baby giraffes. I like to say the first thing a giraffe experiences in life is gravity. Of course, when you're born already about 6 feet tall, I guess it really doesn't matter that much. It also is going to kickstart their heart, that drop, so maybe it's a good thing. Just gotta steal some more goodies. If you look to the left here, you'll see these really large tan antelope. These are the eland. Elands are the heaviest just antelope species. About 6 feet just at their shoulders, and they can jump straight up from that standstill position up to 10 feet in the air. My favorite thing about those eland, though, is that they make flower crowns to attract each other, and I think it's adorable. The males will gather up a bunch of branches and twigs and leaves and even flowers and decorate his horns with them and then walk around proudly to attract all of the females. I would highly recommend looking up a picture of that if you have never seen it before. It is, like I said, adorable. Now off to the right, there's going to be a path. We're not going down that path, but if you look down it, you'll see some little tiny antelope called the springbok. They get that name because they can jump about 6 feet up and 13 feet across. When they do that, it kind of looks like ping pong balls hopping across the savannah. It makes it really confusing for those predators out there. Now, all the animals that live out here have a very important job to do. They're going to be the landscapers. So those antelope will be the lawnmowers, giraffes will prune back the trees, and then larger animals will be the bulldozers. They'll knock over trees. And if you look around us, looks like there have been a whole bunch of trees knocked over. There's really only one animal I can think of, though, that is large enough to act as a bulldozer and knock over an entire tree. Let's see if we can find them. There's also a really large watering hole. There they are. Like off to the right is an African elephant. We are going to get a really good look in a second, though, so I don't mind looking over to the left because there are some mandrills walking around. Mandrills are the largest old-world monkeys, and they have that distinctive blue coloring on them. Might remind you a little bit of Rafiki. Let's see, I promised a good view of this elephant here. And I know the road up ahead has been closed, so I think we're going to get a really, really good view. Yeah. Elephants are, of course, the largest land animals. Also very, very intelligent. You can see him using that trunk. They have about 40,000 muscles in that one trunk. To put that in perspective for you, we have a couple hundred different muscles in our entire bodies. They have 40,000 in that one trunk. That is kind of unbelievable to me. And it's going to allow them to do a lot of really cool things, though. You see them eat with it. They also drink water, kind of like a straw. And then sometimes they'll suck up a bunch of dirt or mud and then spray it on their backs to help protect their skin from all those natural elements. Lucky for us, I think we are headed deeper into elephant country here. And I say that because elephants love to eat red clay. If you look around us, it looks like we are surrounded here by this red clay. It's very nutritious, so they'll eat it as an extra form of nutrition, just like how we might take a vitamin or a supplement every day. And there are some tusk marks over to the right and some footprints down to the left. So the herd must be nearby. I think I see them off to the left there. Elephants are matriarchal, and that means the oldest or wisest female is going to be the dominant one in charge. Males are going to leave the herd at about 15 years old, and if they don't do it willingly, they will be forced out by those females. They're going to go hang out in bachelor herds, which can consist of up to 140 individuals that come and go as they please. Keep your eyes to the left and get some pretty good sights here. Unfortunately, though, elephants are running into a lot of different conflicts out there in the wild. They are losing their homes for various reasons and getting forced closer and closer to people, specifically farmers and their crops. Not knowing any better being elephants, they see those crops as yummy treats and they eat them, or they stomp all over them, which of course upsets the farmers, putting the elephants in danger. Luckily, we did some research recently and learned that elephants are afraid of bees. They have very sensitive skin and do not like to be stung. So now out in Kenya, farmers are building fences out of beehives. That scares off the elephants, which keeps them safe, and in turn keeps the crop safe and the farmer's livelihood. And the farmer gains a new crop, which is, of course, the honey from the bees. And if you like honey, you can look up the Elephant Safe Honey Project and learn a little bit more about how you can support that. If you look to the left here, you'll see the greater flamingos. They are the largest flamingo species, but the lightest in coloring. They're going to get that pink coloring from the brine shrimp that they eat. There's a protein in there called beta-carotene, and that's what will turn them pink. It's the same thing that's in carrots. They're going to get their food by doing something called filter feeding. So if you can picture a pasta strainer, the noodles get stuck inside and the water comes out. That's how their beaks work. They take a big mouthful of water, the food gets caught inside, and the rest of the water flows right on out. That's why it's super, super important that we keep our waterways clean, because if we have plastic or trash floating around in that water, they could take a big mouthful of that. And we don't want any of our trash ending up in those flamingo beaks. Looks like this side of the savanna's getting a little bit more tree coverage here, which leads me to believe there might be some cats nearby. Please help them out while they are hunting. So keep your eyes open. I know I've seen cats roaming around on the hills up ahead before. Look down that path though on the right. You see a white rhinoceros. White rhinos are the most social of the 5 rhino species. They're usually always in a group with their buddies, so that one's friends probably aren't too far behind. They have a really, really good hearing too. Their ears will wiggle independently of each other, and they look like funnels, which helps them pinpoint the exact location a sound is coming from. It's like off to the left there behind that orange rock. See cheetah. Cheetahs are the fastest land animals. They can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in 30 seconds or less. They're going to use their tails to help them steer, very similar to a boat's rudder. And they're the only cats that are going to hunt during the day instead of at night. That's just because they don't have very good eyesight at night, so if you can picture what we see at night, that's about the same as what a cheetah can see at night. To help them out though, they have that black stripe under their eye that acts like built-in sunglasses, helping protect their eyes from the sun. Looks like up ahead are some Kopi rocks. And on top of those Kopi rocks, looks like a female lion up there. The second tallest rock on the top of it. She's laying up there. Females are going to be the ones that go out and hunt. The males are going to stay behind to protect their territory and any cubs they may have. Males have a mane on them, which is about 20 pounds of hair, just protecting his neck in case of any of those conflicts. Male lions also have the loudest roar of any animal. You can be heard up to 6 miles away. Looks like there are a couple ostriches walking around. They are the largest and fastest birds in the world, but they cannot fly. They have really big wings to help them steer because they can run upwards of 40 miles an hour. Impressively, they have the largest eyes of any land animal. And they also have really large eggs. If you look down on the right here in the grass, you'll see a couple of those ostrich eggs. They can weigh up to 3 pounds each and are so strong that an adult human could stand on one without it breaking. You could fit about 2 dozen chicken eggs into one singular ostrich egg. Up ahead is the warden's post. The warden takes care of all the animals out there on the reserve. There's some specialists up here with them. I bet they're all hiding under this porch from the rain now. These are the Nigerian dwarf goats. They look like cute little babies, but this is them full-grown adults. They really do not like that rain. They have a very sweet and nutritious milk that is high value in Africa, so in return for that, we'll give them a nice place to live and some yummy. It just goes to show that we can peacefully coexist with a lot of amazing animals. Unfortunately, those gates do signify the end of the reserve and our return back to the village. I really hope you enjoyed that safari. More than that, though, I hope you learned something new. If you did, maybe you can tell your family and friends those fun facts that you learned when you get home. That's pretty important because the more we learn about these animals, the more we'll care about them, and the more likely it is we're actually going to do something to help protect and save them, so that then the generations after us get to enjoy all those really cool animals that we saw today. If you want to take it a step further in doing your part, you can go ahead and recycle your old electronics. Our electronics are made with a a mineral called coltan that comes from the forest out in Africa. So when we mine for it, we are making things away from many, many animals. That's why I challenge each and every one of you when you go home. See if you have any old electronics that you're not using anymore. Go ahead and recycle them. We'll take out that coltan and reuse it, and then we can just keep reusing what we already have instead of mining for more. That way we get to use our cool technology, and those animals, well, they get to keep their homes. I think that's kind of a win-win for everyone. Now up ahead, it looks like a bunch of docks where people would get off, but that is not us. I'm going to hang on to you a little bit longer and bring it right back to where I got you from. Just hang tight here for a couple more minutes.
These people watching.
Now, if you want to learn a little bit more about the animals that we saw today, but maybe from the comfort of your own home, and you happen to have Disney Plus, there is a show I highly recommend. It's called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. It's really, really cool. It gives you a behind-the-scenes look at how we take care of all the animals that call this park home. It is one of my favorite shows, but I am, of course, not biased at all. If you want to see some more animals while you're in the park today, I'd recommend heading over to the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Lucky for us, it's going to be right where I drop you off. Once you get off my truck, you'll go down a ramp, and if you take a right, you'll just be exiting the area. If you take a left, though, you are magically already on that trail. It's about a 10 to 15 minute walking path, where you can see a bunch more African animals, including, of course, those gorillas. If you head over to Asia, there's an Asian version of that trail as well called the Maharaja Jungle Trek, and they have all those Asian animals that we love, like bats, Komodo dragons, and tigers. There's also an aviary in both of those trails. If I had any wilderness explorers on board, you are riding the Simba 1. That is the code you'll need to get your safari badge, the Simba 1. You might have also heard a train. That would be Rafiki's Planet Watch. That train is about 5 minutes long, and it takes you up to another little area. There's a petting zoo up there, so you can cuddle some of your favorite animals. There's also a drawing area where you can learn how to draw a Disney animal from a Disney animator. And there's a whole bunch of reptiles and amphibians up there as well to check out. The last train is going to leave at 4:30 though, so if that sounds like something you're interested in, I recommend making sure you are on that train before 4:30. Looks like we are almost there. Thank you for your patience. I know that was a little bit longer than expected. Now's a great time to gather up any personal belongings that you might have. Make sure you have everything with you. Here in Harambe, we do not like to say goodbye because it is far too sad and final. Instead, we say Kwaharini, which means to go well. So Kwaharini, my friends. Again, my name was Julia from Fort Collins, Colorado. I really hope that y'all had just as much fun out there as I did.
Place, welcome and good morning, everyone. We have some extra special friends here to welcome you all today. Let's hear it for Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Well, hi, everybody. Good morning. Gosh, it sure is great to see so many amazing friends.
It certainly is. Oh, I have a feeling today is going to be the best day ever.
You said it, Minnie. And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. When everybody heard that you were going to be here, they just had to come and give you a great big Magic Kingdom welcome.
And here we come now.
God. Now that everybody's here, I think it's time to start the day.
And that means we're going to need just a little bit of magic.
I bet these folks can help with that.
Oh, I know they can.
On the count of 3, everybody shout, let the magic begin. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Let the magic begin. Welcome to a place where dreams come true. A timeless journey through lands of fantasy. Where only a wish creates things like this to appear. Lovers' magical place on earth is here. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going.
Bye-bye, everyone.
See ya real soon.
recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Really, I just love to come down for any reason.
This is Disney's Port Orleans French Quarter Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
Wait, what? What?
I heard him say in a voice of a real Can you believe that? All right, grab all your junk and keep an eye out for that purple fender bender.
This plane is never gonna rock it. Well, okay, I walked onto your vehicle. We'll be right behind you. Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. Then you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
What have we done? I think we're jumping back.
All the way. Oh, Christ. We've got the big bang. Much easier.
Gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
We got the generator. Oh, yeah? See about that. Rocket down. Rocket, anytime. Okay. Let me try
Personal, it's in the media, it's not my department, can't touch it. Just saying. Anyway, let's get this game going. You ready, contestants? Our first question from a show called Dancing with the Stars. Here we go, everyone.
This is Dancing with the Stars.
The NFL legend who danced his way to victory in Season 3 of Dancing with the Stars is A. Jerry Rice, B. Emmett Smith, or C. Apollo Antonio.
All right, everyone, take it to the contestants. Contestants, what do you think the answer could possibly be? Contestant number 1. You sure they're going to be a better answer? Like maybe you'd like to change it B? Maybe you'd like to change it to something different? Like maybe you see something B, Emmett Smith. Okay, how about you, Team 2? What do we think? You sure you don't want to change it to what contestant 1 say? Like, because I think there could be a better answer. Like maybe if you change it. B. Okay, you sure? Last chance. You're sure? All right, contestant 3, what do you think then? B, Emmett Smith. Well, let's find out what we've got. Sure enough, that's gonna be Emmett Smith. Good job, contestant 1 and 3, getting a shine start up on your board. Don't worry, still 2 questions left to go. And this one's from a long-time running show. It's called America's Funniest Home Videos. Here we go.
ABC's America's Funniest Home Videos often features dogs doing extraordinary things. In this last video, the dog is going to A. Imitate the woman's sneeze, B. Lick the woman's nose, or C. Fetch the woman a tissue.
All right, contestants, you might see a subtle hint up there to help you out with this answer. So who wants to answer first? Hit that button. Here we go. Team number 2. B. B? Lick the woman's nose? You don't see something up there that might change your answer? C. Fetch your woman a tissue. Okay, here we go. Contestant 3, what do you think? C. And contestant number 1? C as well. Let's find out, everyone. We've got a sneeze. And we got a tissue. Good job giving all of you a shining star. Anyway, folks, commercial break time. Here we go. If any of you missed your favorite ABC shows or just want to start watching new one, log on to the website. It's abc.com. Up there you can see their motto is Start Here, and that's because they're a multi-platform network, which means you can watch your shows not only on your big screen, but your computers and now even your handheld devices. Anyway, everybody, take the focus off me. I'm back up here on the screen because we're moving on to our final question. Are you ready, contestants? It's from Extreme Makeover Home Edition.
We finished the house! You know what they say with me? Bus driver!
On ABC's award-winning Extreme Makeover Home Edition, Ty Pennington is famous for saying these words before every new home is revealed. A. Bus driver, take it away. B. Bus driver, move that bus. Or C. Bus driver, hit it.
Here we go, contestants. Here we go, team number 2. A, take it away. B, move that bus. All right, guess number 3. And guess number 1. B as well. Audience, if you know the answer, say it with us then. Bus driver. Move that bus. Yeah. Anyone wants to show? Do you better than you want to do? It's okay. Anyway, audience, if you're going right this way, we've got ourselves a tie with guess number 1 and 3, which means they watch way too much television. But how about a round of applause for all our contestants for coming on out? Now, folks, I hope you had fun here with me, but we have reached our destination. The Elias Extreme Home is there behind us. Everyone, to hop onto their front yard and party.
Once again, welcome to Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. For the courtesy and safety of everyone, please remain seated at all times, and please supervise your children. Thank you and enjoy the show.
Welcome to Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. You're in for a real treat. The Carousel of Progress was Walt's own idea from beginning to end. He loved it.
He introduced the show at the World's Fair in New York City in 1964, and it was an immediate smash hit. Millions of people came to see it. And since then, the Carousel of Progress has had more performances than any other stage show in the history of American theater. You know, Walt loved the idea of progress, and he loved the American family. And he himself was probably as American as anyone could possibly be. He thought it would be fun to watch the American family go through the 20th century, experiencing all the new wonders as they came. And he put them together in a show called Carousel of Progress, which we are now about to see. Although our Carousel family has experienced a few changes over the years, our show still revolves around the same theme, and that's progress. May the century begin. It looks like the Robins are getting ready to celebrate Valentine's Day today. What year is it? Oh, right around the turn of the century. And believe me, things couldn't be any better than they are today. Yes, sir, buildings are towering now as high as 20 stories. And moving pictures flicker up on a big screen. We have almost 8,000 automobiles in this country, and we can travel by train from New York to California in less than 7 days. And I even hear tell about two brothers from North Carolina who are working on some kind of flying contraption. It'll never work. Closer to home, we've now got gas lamps, a telephone, and the latest design in cast iron stoves. And that reservoir keeps 5 gallons of water hot in just 3 buckets of coal. Oh, it sure beats chopping wood. And isn't our new ice box a beauty? Look at that. Holds 50 pounds of ice. Milk doesn't sour as quick as it used to. And our dog Rover here keeps the water in the drip pan from overflowing. It wasn't too long ago we had to carry water from a well. And thanks to progress, we've got a pump right here in the kitchen. Of course, we keep a bucket of water handy to prime it with. Yes, sir, we've got everything we need to make life easier. Say, Mother, I was reading about a fellow named Tom Edison who's working on an idea for snap-on electric lights.
Electric lights? No more kerosene, no more gas.
Sarah sure gets to the core of the apple.
But we do have this new wash day marvel. Now it takes me only 5 hours to do the wash. Imagine, it used to take 2 days.
Well, that's right, folks. Now Sarah has time for other things like
canning and cleaning the oven.
Yes, dear.
Ovens don't just clean themselves.
I know, dear. And they probably never will.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get the laundry off the line before it starts raining cats and dogs.
Don't worry, Rover. She didn't mean real dogs. Besides, it's not going to rain today. My lumbago isn't acting up.
I'm not going to say I told you so.
Oh, you're going to come down. All you have to do is put your wash on the line, right? Oh, well, the cistern was low anyway.
Wow, look at that.
Now, James, I thought I told you to ask my permission before using my new stereoscope. It's not a toy, you know.
Ooh la la. So that's little Egypt doing the hoochie coochie, eh, Dad?
Isn't she a knockout? She's the star of the new World's Fair in St. Louis, and you put that away before your mother finds it.
Oh, Dad.
You heard me. Well, we have one of those new talking machines. Now, that is something. It plays music right here in our home.
She keeps that thing going all day long. Progress.
Oh, Papa.
Yes, Patricia?
Papa, all these people. I'm indecent.
Don't worry, Patricia. They're friends. That's our teenage daughter. She's getting ready to go to a Valentine's dance across town on one of those new horseless trolleys.
I think it's very romantic you're taking
you be home by 9 o'clock, daughter. You hear me? Oh, well, with all this talking, I've worked up quite a thirst. I think I'll take one of those newfangled trolleys down to the drugstore soda fountain and meet the boys for a cold sarsaparilla. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. We're drinking root beer now. Same kind of thing, different name. Well, that's progress for you. And speaking of progress,
There's a great big beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, and tomorrow is just a little away. Man has a dream, and that's the start. He follows his dream behind the bars, and when it becomes a reality, it's a dream come true. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, just a dream away.
phew, boy, hottest 4th of July we've had in years. We've come a long way, though, since the turn of the century, over 20-some-odd years ago. You know that pilot fella, Charles Lindbergh? He's about to fly a single-wing airplane all the way across the Atlantic. He's never going to make it. And sports stadiums are springing up all over. And boy, nobody hits that old horse hide like that new fella Babe Ruth. Jazz music is the cat's meow. And there's been ads in the paper for months for a movie starring Al Jolson. And he's going to talk and sing. Oh, boy, I've got to see that. There goes Schwartz in his Upmobile. He sure loves that horn. You know, in my new Essex, I've got an electric starter. Now I don't have to crank. We can travel from New York to Los Angeles by train in only 3 days. And we've got a house full of new electrical servants. Mr. Edison sure added life to our home. Well, there, you blow a fuse. That's the 3rd one this week. I buy fuses by the case. Uh-oh. And I've blown the whole neighborhood again. Easy, Rover. Jimmy, hurry up with that fuse.
Shucks! Every time you ask him, he blows a fuse. And guess who always has to change it?
I heard that, young man. I heard that.
Oh, well, that's more like it. John, yours is the last costume I've got to finish before the parade starts.
Sarah's Ladies Club is responsible for our town's 4th of July celebration tonight. She's got us all roped into performing in their program.
And I've decided we're going as George and Martha Washington, dear.
Oh, the father of our country. That's a role that really fits me. You know,
I'm so glad we installed an electric light fixture here on the porch, because it's just too darn hot to be sewing inside.
Yes, Sarah. You know, next year I'd like to go as Benedict Arnold.
Wait until you see what I've got planned for the fireworks show tonight.
Grover, don't interrupt while Sarah's interrupting.
And guess who volunteered to choose the music for the program?
I did, Pop. Listen to this.
Oh, it's a nice tune, Jimmy. You know, with our new Crossley radio set, we can get news and big-time entertainment from all over the country, even Pittsburgh.
We're starting to arrive downtown for a spectacular 4th of July parade and fireworks event tonight.
Oh, Patricia,
Yes, Father?
better get a move on. The radio says folks are arriving downtown.
Do I really have to go? If my new boyfriend Theodore sees me in this, it'll scare him away.
Oh, dear, if that happens, you'll always have that torch you can carry for him.
Father.
Calm down, Rover. I was only kidding. By the way, we have indoor plumbing now. Oh, boy, that's really great on cold nights, especially for our perennial house guest, old Uncle Orville. Uncle Orville's taken over the coolest spot in the house, of course, and he's rigged up a real clever contraption. He calls it air cooling. Too bad he's not reading the help wanted ads.
No privacy at all around this place.
Sorry, Orville. You know, considering all the... Oh, coming, Martha, as I was saying, considering all the convenience Walt say that we're really on easy street these days. It just can't get any better. Just goes to show that there's a great big beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, and tomorrow's just a dream away. It's a dream come true for you and me. So there's a great big beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, just a dream away. Well, it's another Halloween here in the fabulous 40s. Everything is better than ever now. And we've got some amazing new wonders around the house to prove it. For instance, our refrigerator holds more food and ice cubes. And thanks to our automatic dishwasher, I don't have to dry the dishes anymore after supper. Gives Rover and me more time to enjoy our evening stroll together. Later, boy. Oh, and here's something else that's new. I just heard a new term today on the radio. Fella says, we've got something now called the rat race. Did you ever hear that one? It sure describes my life. I'm involved in something now called commuting. I drive into the city for work all day and then turn right around and drive all the way back. And the highway is crowded with fellow rats doing the same thing.
That's what they call progress, dear.
Yeah, I guess she's right. But we do have television when it works. Gives you something to do after you come home. I kind of like it, you know? Guy named John Cameron Swayze gives us all the news. And then they have all this singing and dancing. A lot of fluff, but it's fun. You know, I predict the day when millions of people will learn Latin and Greek sitting in front of their TV sets.
Are you awake, dear? Give him a left, you big love.
Ah, yes, a new age of electronic civilization is upon us.
Hey, Dad, what do you think of my jack-o'-lantern?
Oh, boy, that's scary.
That's because I'm using my beautiful sister Patty's picture for our model.
Down, Rover. Jim, Rover appreciates your joke.
Now, you're always kidding poor Patty. She's certainly prettier than either of you.
You hear that? My daughter Patty is using that old exercise machine she rescued from the attic. It was all the rage in the 20s. Grandma, of course, had to have one. Didn't work then, doesn't work now. Consistent at least. Makes a lot of noise and blows fuses.
I think college is really swell. You should give it a try. Oh,
Oh, poor Howard. I wonder what they said about me when I was dating Sarah. You're lucky, Rover. You don't have to date. Well, we're caught up in the do-it-yourself craze these days. We're remodeling our basement in something called a rumpus room, and we're looking forward to a few rumpuses, I'll tell you, as long as they don't get out of hand.
John, this papering is getting out of hand. I could use a little help.
Now, Sarah, didn't I set up that clever automatic paint stirring machine for you?
Yes, John, you're a genius. Of course, this will ruin my food mixer. Not that you'd care.
Oh, good old Sarah. Always the last laugh. What happened, Sarah?
I'm viewing your progress. That paint mixer of yours just sloshed paint across my room. A rumpus, a room.
How do you like that? I always say if you're going to be married, marry a girl with a sense of humor. Well, it's time to move on. Let's cheer up Sarah by singing our song. Come on, everybody. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, and
It's a dream come true for you and me. So there's a great big beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, just a dream away.
Isn't it a pleasant holiday? Oh, turkey's in the oven, it's peaceful and quiet.
Yes, 300 points, my best score yet.
Well, it was peaceful until Santa brought that new virtual reality space pilot game.
Your turn, Grandma. Let's switch the image over to the TV so the resident flying ace can show you how it works. Now, it's a little tricky. Just use your game glove to fly behind the other guy and blast him with your laser blaster.
Laser blaster? Well, I'll give it a try.
Take a look around, Grandma. You're in the ship.
Feels like I'm really there.
Okay, get ready. You're about to blast off.
Here goes nothing. Whoa.
All right, here it comes. Oh, you missed him.
Hey everybody, I'm done programming our new voice activation system.
Now all our household items will do anything we tell them to do.
Great. Tell the refrigerator to bring me a root beer.
Well, it can't quite do that. But I'll show you something it can do. Tree lights 30% brighter.
Oh, that's no big deal. Anybody can do that voice-activated stuff. Watch this. Roar, feet.
John, the oven should respond to your voice commands now. Give it a try.
Oh, okay. Here goes. Temperature to 375.
Look at that. It even talks back.
Reminds me of certain people I know.
Yeah, right, Dad.
You gotta lose him, Grandma. Bank to the right.
Remember Dad's turkey last year?
Yeah, that thing really smoked up the place when it burned, didn't it?
We ended up microwaving frozen pizzas.
Well, no need to worry about the turkey this year. Not with an oven that will do anything your father tells it to do.
Oh, good shot.
Did you see it?
Dad, Grandma's up to 550 points.
Did you say 550? Hey, she's getting the hang of that thing.
I can't believe all the new gadgets they've got now. You know, in my day.
Oh no. You're not going to tell us about the old days when you didn't even have a car phone.
Hey, Trish, for a while we didn't even have a house phone. Not to mention laser discs and high-def TV. Everything is automated today, including, well, including that.
No privacy at all around this place.
Sorry, Orbit. Anyway, you guys don't know how good you got it nowadays.
You know, my grandpa told me the very same thing when I was a kid.
Take that, you nineveh!
Hey, check it out, Dad. Grandma's up to 975 points.
Wow, 975.
John, what's wrong with the oven?
What?
Anyone for pizza?
Oh, another Christmas turkey ruined.
Man, what a game. I really smoked those guys. Looks like I'm resident flying ace now.
Oh, best 2 out of 3, Grandma.
Later, kid. Boy, that was fun. What will they think of next?
Who knows? We've got a whole new century waiting for us out there.
Yeah, and maybe sometime in the new century, your father will learn how to talk to our oven.
Well, maybe by then ovens will read our minds. But hey, as long as we're all here and happy and together for the holidays, who cares if I burned our Christmas turkey?
I do. I'm starving.
Don't worry, Dad. Someday, everything's gonna be so automated, you won't ever have to cook another Christmas turkey again.
There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, and tomorrow's just a dream away.
Man has a dream, and that's the start. He follows his dream with mind heart. And when it becomes a reality, it's a dream come true for you and me. Shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful
Thank you for joining us on Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. We hope you've enjoyed this tribute to the 1964 Carousel of Progress from the New York World's Fair. Please gather all of your personal belongings and exit through the doors located at the back of the theater. Have a great, big, beautiful day. And remember, tomorrow is just a dream away.
What's going on here?
Where are we?
Oh, look, we're on the wrong side of the screen.
Oh, yeah, wow. Hey, look! Bunny Rabbit.
Get off. Come on, let's go. Oh, hi, there you are. Hello, I'm Rosie.
And I'm Colin. And we've got 5 or 6 hours of vacation slides to show you.
No, we don't, actually. We're here to tell you all about sourdough bread.
We are?
Okay, let's get started. Did you know that a traditional sourdough baking process goes back to the California Gold Rush?
You're reading this, aren't you?
No, of course not. I did some research. I made a few notes.
So, my little encyclopedia, what exactly is sourdough?
Well, it's a type of bread that doesn't use yeast as a leavening.
These miners had agents?
I don't think so. Look at them.
Isn't it nice to see the guys helping with the dishes?
Now, Colin, did you know to make sourdough bread you need a chunk of what's called starter or mother dough?
Wouldn't you need mother dough and father dough?
No, just mother dough. These guys here used to carry a chunk of it with them in their bedroll to keep it warm.
Well, that's an image I'll carry with me through summertime.
Well, we're not talking 5-star restaurant here, we're talking grub. They would take the dough, put it on a stick, and cook it over the campfire.
Isn't it true they used to strain their coffee grounds through a sock?
I hope not.
Oh, I love these guys. The Jefferson Airplane.
No. This is the Bodine family. And this is Isidore Bodine. He's the one who perfected the sourdough starter.
Tastes perfected to me.
Yeah. By the way, did you know they are still using the same sourdough starter that Isidore mixed here 150 years ago? Excuse me?
Must have made an awful lot of it.
You see, you have to save a little bit of the starter dough to mix with the next day's batch of flour and water to keep the fermentation process going.
Hey, did you know that the strain of bacteria found in mother dough is Lactobacillus San Francisco?
How did you know that?
Internet. Hey, can we watch them bake something?
Oddly enough, that's what we're here for.
Great.
You people go on ahead. I'm going to meet you in there. Colin, you stay here and make sure there are no stragglers, okay?
Okay. All right. All right, just more kind of a red line to my right. Good. They're on their way, Rosie. Okay, bye. I'll see you soon.
Okay, everybody, here we go. Come on in. There's plenty of room. Gather around the window right here. Make sure you can find a spot where you can see me on one of the screens. Come on, Colin. They can find their way, okay? It's not the California Trail.
We lost a couple to coyotes along the way.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, well, what you did.
Yeah. This is the bakery. That should be obvious to everyone. Even to... What's that?
Oh, and I have one for you.
Is that me? What the cutie?
Okay, I'm ready to start baking. What do we do first?
Okay. First you get a hunk of the mother dough and mix it with flour, add a little salt and water, and that's it. Voila, the entire list of ingredients.
All right. Here's some dough. Let's bake it.
Oh, not so fast. From start to finish, it takes bakers about 72 hours to make a loaf of sourdough bread.
72 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your hurry? Relax, and all the roses.
Okay, so what's next?
Well, you know, bakers actually think of dough as a living thing. So after it's been beaten up and kneaded by the mixer, it needs to sort of relax and calm down.
Seems pretty relaxed to me. Yeah. In fact, almost catatonic.
Right.
I internalize all my tension.
Well, what happens then?
Well, then we drop it into that funnel over there, above the divider. The divider cuts it into nice, even pieces.
So for this, it has to be relaxed?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Oh, what happens then when it goes down that conveyor belt?
Well, it goes into the rounder. Do you know what the rounder does?
Oh, makes it into squares?
No.
Tetrahedrons?
No.
Polygons?
Is that your final answer?
Okay, so now the dough is round.
Yes.
Then
we have my favorite machine, the overhead intermediate proofer.
Wow, it's like a little Disney ride for bread. Attention, please keep your little buns in the vehicle at all times.
The device rolls the dough over and over from basket to basket, takes it on a little trip, letting it, once again, relax.
This is the most laid-back bread on earth. Come on, Rose, you're teasing me. Can't we bake it?
No, not yet. Next, the bakers lay the dough on screens and put the screens into oven racks.
Then we bake it.
Not yet. You'll have to go around the corner to the next window to find out more, okay? And you go on ahead. I'll stay here and get the stragglers.
You stay with the nice lady.
All right.
All right. Everyone, follow me.
Follow him, everybody. And you relax, okay? Okay. Come on.
Out along this window. All right. Everyone, can you see me? Oh, nice shirt. All right. All right. Okay. Well, this, I guess, is the oven. If not, I'm having some incredible hot flashes. Slap some garlic butter on me and I'm ready to go.
Hey, Colin. Okay, where were we?
We were getting ready to bake some bread.
No, we weren't. What, are you trying to confuse me? Let me think. I remember the racks of dough. The racks of dough are taken upstairs to a refrigerated fermentation room.
Refrigerated?
Yes.
Look, I know a thing or two about baking bread. Well, actually I don't, but I'm pretty sure you have to have heat to bake something, right?
Sounds right to me. For a technical question like that, I'm going to have to call in an expert. I'd like you to meet my friend, Tony, the baker. Tony!
Hi! Are you enjoying your visit?
Oh, we're having a great time. We really are. But I'm afraid I have reached my limit of baking knowledge.
Tony, call it here. Give us the lowdown. Don't you think we've coddled this dough long enough? Isn't it time to turn up the heat on this baby?
Well, no. The dough needs time to ferment in a refrigerated, climate-controlled room. Now that gives the bread a better flavor, texture, and color. It takes about 13 to 16 hours.
You know, I like a man who can cook.
Then what happens?
In the proof box, the dough is slowly brought up to about 95 degrees, 90% humidity.
Why not just take it to Florida?
All right, so it's baking now, right? Because it's rising.
No, it's still fermenting. The dough triples in size now due to the expansion of trapped gases.
Hey, listen, we all have trapped gas occasionally.
Well, now the bread is scored, so it won't split with its base.
Oh, so now I'm almost afraid to ask. It's time to bake it, right? Or do we have to take it out to dinner first? Maybe a bit of a rub-down.
It's ready to bake.
You're kidding.
I hear they spin the bread around when they're actually baking. Is that true?
That's right. And the mist of steam is sprayed on from time to time. This gives the crust a beautiful reddish golden color.
Oh, so I'm thinking I probably couldn't do this at home in the toaster oven.
No, I don't think so.
Listen, Tony, thank you so much.
Yes. You were superb. I feel enlightened, enriched, fermented.
My pleasure. Bye.
Bye.
You know what? I'm going to spray you down because I think you could use some of that golden
Just
color.
a little on the... Okay, that's enough. All right, the hair. You know what a deep frizz. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. A masterpiece of the baker's art. What are you doing? Hey, what are you...
Waiting for that.
That's not yours.
Tony gave it to me. Look right at me.
He didn't look at you. That was ours to share, Colin.
No, it's mine. It's all mine.
One piece, please. One little piece? A tiny piece? I'm telling Mickey.
All right. Here.
Yeah, you see?
Here, don't tell Kiki I owe money.
You do?
Well, don't even ask.
I don't even want to get into that. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great time here.
Bye.
I'm going to go eat. Share it.
pie del pedal. Gracias.
Folks, we're just about out of the woods and into the forest. The enchanted forest of Fantasyland, where magic... Listen. Hear that?
There it is, on that big metal snake.
Oh, please, Dad. That's not a snake. It's a train.
Train, huh? Well, I think it's finally time I trained my shadow to stay put. Come here. Hey! Get back here, Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, Tinkerbell, we really must find some stronger thread.
Told you it's enchanted, and not just the forest. From the tips of castle spires to the sands under the sea, magic and happily ever afters await around every corner in Fantasyland.
Do you hear that? It's a choo-choo. Whoa!
What? We're almost back. We're almost back and we want to get from the trains to Montreal and keep the speed. Yeah, we need our shoes.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on through Fantasyland, one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest cruise of ever sailed. It's a small world. Monorail back in 1959. It was the first daily operating monorail
final stop.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard the Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us,
Hello. I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself.
But let's not talk about me, let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures.
I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tools are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period. And I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing.
Those locked coordinates?
We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon, then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong?
Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Here's the thing, you don't know anybody on this island, so I know. Do it, please.
Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road, or track. All aboard! All aboard! All aboard! Let's go! Casey Jim is coming down the track, coming down the track, with the smoker snack. We're perfect coming round the hill. Casey's here to kill every jack and Jill. Every time it's fun, a little whistle sound. Everybody moves through the circus rounds. of the lion. Fantasyland. Fantasyland.
This is Disney's Orleans French Quarter Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
A very special celebration right on the heels of Super Bowl 52. From the 2018 Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, please welcome Nick Foles, Super Bowl MVP.
It's unbelievable to be out here with everyone here. I mean, we're celebrating a good time. To be at Disney World, to be a part of this is unbelievable. Just to see everyone, to be here, unreal.
So, tell me, your fans have lined the parade route from start to finish. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, Philly fans are everywhere. I mean, there we go. Hey, yeah, it's all right to yell we're world champs. It's all right to yell we're world champions.
When the wind picks up just right, it can carry the sights and sounds from the lush jungles of India to the grand canvas of sky above. Join us now as we allow the magic of Disney storytelling to soar like never before.
Please remain fully seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated. Your train has made an unscheduled stop. It will be moving again shortly. Thank you.
My name is Becky Klein, and I'm the director of the Walt Disney Archives. Here at the Archives, It is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it's my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney magic.
Hello, and Soren. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and, of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling it. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
All right, my friends, we're going to load row 3, followed by 2, then 1. Row 3, please follow me. 2, you're going to follow 3. 1, you're going to follow 2.
Go. Jumbo friends, my name is Sky, and I'll be your guide on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. If you look above your heads, there is an animal spotting guide. Probably not going to see all of those animals, but we have some pretty good luck. Just remember to stay seated at all times. That includes any little ones. Please don't hold anyone up or pass anyone around. Keep your hands, arms, feet, legs inside of the vehicle at all times so you brush up against some thorny brush. And these are going to be real wild animals. They are going to be moving around, so you may want to have your cameras out ready. Hold on tight. I recommend a sport or an action mode if you have it. We are in the Little Aturi Forest, home to some of Africa's most shy types of creatures. They're usually very good at hiding, and their markings will help them to blend in. Like that okapi up on the right. They have white stripes on their legs, kind of like zebra stripes. Okapis are actually the only known relative to the giraffe. They have a similar skeletal structure without the long neck and long legs. They were believed to be mythical creatures until 1901. People thought they were too good to be true, but they're true. I think they're pretty great. To the right of the bamboo on the hill in the sun, there's a yellow-backed duiker, dark brown animal. Duiker means diver in the Afrikaans language. They dive into the nearest bush when they get spooked. There are some saddle-billed storks a little further up to the right. They're walking up this hill. There's one on the top of the hill. Looked like they were collecting things to build a nest, but big black and white birds. Stand about 5 feet tall, have a 9-foot wingspan, and they're made for life. See some antelope further up ahead to the left. There's going to be some tan ones called greater kudu. They can leap up 8 feet in the air to jump over obstacles, which is super helpful if they need to get away from a predator. And there's some reddish ones called bongos. Their beautiful coloring is also a greasy substance that can mark leaves as they're passing through the forest. potentially making it easier for them to come back and find each other. Let's make our way down to the Safi River next. That's home to some of Africa's more aquatic animals. We should probably look for them in the water. There are some big whitish gray birds on the land called pink-backed pelicans. Get a pink coloring on their backs during mating season to help them attract the mates. And there's also some Nile hippopotamus. Hippos spend most of their time in the water. They can swim, but they often choose not to. Instead, they sink down to the bottom and tiptoe at the bottom of the water. And they'll often come out to find food or relax on a cool day. The Nile hippopotamus are one of Africa's most dangerous animals. They don't really eat meat, they are herbivores and plants, but are very territorial, and some can even outrun us on land at up to around 30 miles per hour, which is very impressive for an animal that can weigh around 5,500 pounds. Underneath this bridge, there are some Nile crocodiles. They're very still, you won't see them moving around a whole lot. They spend a lot of time conserving energy in between their meals, but they have quick reflexes and a bite force that can crush bones. Sometimes they actually have to be very gentle with their jaws, like when they help their eggs to hatch by rolling them in between their teeth. Let's make our way towards the savannah next. That's where we will be spending the most of our time. It's known to have vast open grasslands, and it's a really great place to find some more animals. We are getting close, just around this bend. To the right, there's a baobab tree. It'll be the one that looks like it has been planted upside down. Some people like to call it the upside down tree, but it's also known as a tree of life. It stays leafless about 9 months out of the year, collecting thousands of gallons of rainwater in its trunk to survive through the dry season. Anything with horns or tusks can very easily break it open, drain the water out, and get a tree. There's some wildebeests at the bottom to the right. Those are going to be the silverfish animals. They can migrate in large herds of up to 1.5 million of them and also run around 50 miles per hour. So they line up in rows, group up and face different directions to avoid running into each other and if they have to run away from something. There's some giraffes. There's a tower, which is a group. Makes sense, they tower over everything at around 20 feet tall. Giraffes are born at about 6 feet tall after a 15-month pregnancy. And the large tan antelope are the elands. They stand up to around 6 feet tall at the shoulder, weigh around 2,000 pounds, and have a funny way of attracting a mate. They'll wrap their woods in leaves like they're creating crowns on their heads, and they'll flex their muscles. To the right of this den, on our left, there are some African painted dogs. They get their name from their beautiful markings that are as unique to them as our fingerprints are to us. They are not like your pups at home. The African painted dogs are the most successful hunters on the savannah. They hunt in packs and chase their prey to the point that it drops of exhaustion. So very dangerous, also very cute. There's some sable antelope here to the left, with spear-like wings that play backwards to fend off attacking predators that may try to jump on their backs. Now they would fight the flight very territorial and quick to stick up for each other. despite being a prey animal. Here's some zebras, a dazzle, which is a group of them because their stripes help them to blend into each other and confuses predators. In other words, it dazzles them. When they're born, their legs are the same length as the adults to help them blend in even more, keeping them protected from predators that may try to seek them out. Large mounds at the side of the road are termite mounds, made up of animal dung, dirt, and termite saliva. They get as hard as concrete in the sun, so animals like elephants, giraffes, like to use them as a scratching post, weighing them down. Antelope can stand right on top of the worn down ones to use them as a lookout, looking out for predators. We'll see that eland again up ahead and more giraffes throughout the savannah. So we keep on going. See some wildebeest not too far away from us. They are a silverish animal on the hills up ahead to the right. Wildebeest can migrate in large herds with about 1.5 million of them crossing the savannah each year. They also run around 50 miles per hour, so wildebeest face a pretty big challenge of trying to avoid running right into each other if they have to run away from something. So they often line up in rows, group up, and face different directions. Keep themselves from running into each other. On the very top of the hill to the right, there are some really cute tiny tan antelope called springbuck on that tree. They can spring up 6 feet in the air, 13 feet across. It's called pronking. Sometimes they do it to show off to predators because they can also run up to about 60 miles per hour, making them one of the fastest land mammals. There are some mandrills at the very end here to the left. Largest of the monkeys. Males get around 100 pounds. And they have a bright red and blue coloring on their face and rear end, just like Rafiki. Next up, we'll head towards some red clay pits. Some animals really like to eat red clay. It's really good for them. Kind of like taking a vitamin. Although, unfortunately, red clay pits are also often a set of coltan mining, which can cause some problems like habitat destruction, limited food source, more poaching. It's actually very easy to help out with those issues if you are interested. All you have to do is recycle any of your old and used broken electronics or appliances. They contain that coltan. You might be able to find some recycle bins in places like your local grocery stores or electronic stores. Or you can check out Grace Gorillas. They're working to help gorillas in the Congo, and they cover the cost of shipping if you recycle with them. We're pretty big fans too. We named one of the gorillas Grace on Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Looks like there are some tusk marks and footprints, which means we could be getting close to smoke. pretty quiet here. We'll try to check out around the watering hole up ahead. Sometimes we have a little bit better luck because these animals really like to stay close to their source of water, especially in a place where there is a 3-month drought every year. The savanna dry season does cause animals to have to migrate across the savanna in search of better sources of food and water. When they find them, they stay close to them for as long as possible. There's an African elephant up ahead to the left. Actually 2 of them. This is a bachelor herd of males, and I can see that they're kind of pushing each other around a little bit. They can roughhouse a little bit. It's pretty normal. African elephants are the largest land mammals. They can weigh up to around 14,000 pounds. Elephants are born at around 300 pounds after a 22-month pregnancy. And they're a matriarchal society, so females are in charge. They actually kick these males out of the herds once they reach maturity of around 13 to 15 years old. Some males migrate alone, some band together and create their own herds called bachelor herds. Here's a flamboyance of greater flamingos here. These ones are a very light shade of pink, and it can take up to 2 years for them to get their coloring from beta-carotene found in the brine shrimp that they eat. There are a few different theories to why a flamingo might stand on one leg. It's mostly believed to help regulate body temperature, kind of like sticking one leg outside of the covers at night to cool yourself off. A flamingo might just put one leg up. It's really cool to watch those elephants play. Like something may have been rolling in the mud up ahead. Some animals like to use mud as a sunscreen, a bug repellent. It's also just good for their skin, especially these white rhinoceros. They do that. They're almost always covered in mud. Rhinoceros can get up to around 5,000 pounds and are very social, love to hang out in crashes, their groups. Unfortunately, they are poached for their horns made out of keratin, which is hair and fingernails. People believe that it has medicinal purposes. It is really just hair and fingernails, so awareness is a big part of rhino conservation. Rhinos here in this reserve are helping us to spread that awareness. There's an ostrich to the right. Largest birds, flightless. They run around 40 miles per hour. Their wings help them to keep their balance and quickly change directions while they run. There are some cheetahs along the hills to the left. We should have a whole coalition of them, which is a group of them. Fastest land mammals, they have a top speed of up to 70 miles per hour, which we'll get to in just a couple of seconds. Cheetahs really only run for about 30 seconds at a time. Not long distance runners. And they are most active during the day. They do their hunting during the day to avoid the competition that they would have if they were to hunt at night, especially alongside big cats. Large rocks are copies, tallest point on the savanna. Some animals like to use them as a vantage point to look over the savanna. See if maybe you can find something on the other side. There's some lions here to the left. They sleep and relax about 18 to 20 hours out of their day, active for about 4 to 6 hours at night. So we get a tail. Mostly what I can see. When they wake up, the males stay back to make sure the prides are protected. The females tend to do about 90% of the hunting. There's some warthogs in the back left. They just look like hairy rocks in the break of that bush. Pumbaa, that means foolish one in Swahili. Actually very intelligent. They'll back up into those burrows with their tusks out to ward off predators. Also use them to dig too, but they work smarter, not harder. They will find them abandoned or steal them from other animals if they can. There are some ostrich eggs on this path river. Largest of the bird eggs, they get around 3 pounds each. One is the equivalent to 2 dozen chicken eggs, and they're very tough. Probably wouldn't crack if you were to stand on one, but I don't think that ostrich we saw earlier would like that very much. And now we are heading into the final area of the reserve. Mostly farmland. We'll see if we can find some farm animals before we head back to our warden's post. There are some Nigerian dwarf goats here. Very tiny type of goat, known to take up very little space, and they produce a milk that's nutritious and high value. Helps communities to rely less on their local wildlife for things like nutrition and income. The yellow box and the yellow post here to the left is a beehive fence from our Elephants and Bees project, which is personally one of my favorite projects that we've ever worked on. Basically, elephants don't like bees. They can hear the buzzing over a mile away and stay away from it. So we've been helping to build beehive fences around crops for farmers in Kenya to keep elephants from eating and destroying crops. Then farmers won't have to resort to poaching them. It's also good for the bees, and farmers can sell the honey as an extra crop. So again, that is the Elephants and Bees project. It's about that time that we start to make our way back to the warden's post. Just make sure you have everything. Check those rows, gather up all of your trash. Please don't leave anything on the trucks. If any of you are wilderness explorers, you have been aboard the Simba 1. That is SAM-BA1 Simba 1. Badges can be collected further down the path as you exit. And if you want to help out these amazing creatures, then I definitely recommend checking out the Disney Conservation Fund. You can learn more about the cool projects that we work on. You can donate to it if you'd like. Any amount Disney matches every cent. We'll give you a cool pin for it. You can also just reduce, reuse, recycle. Those are great ways to help. And if you learn any cool facts about animals or conservation anywhere around the park today, just share them with a friend. Awareness is always the first step, so by talking about the animals, you can help them out. Again, my name is Sky. I had a lot of fun out there. I hope you did too, and I hope you'll join us here again soon. No two safaris are ever the same. The animals will definitely make sure of that. But we aren't going to stop in this area right here. I'm actually going to take you back to the same warden's post I picked you up from. So we're just passing through, but it's not going to take us too long. Sante Sana, thank you. Again, just going to pass through here and keep on going. While we have a few moments ahead of us, this is also a good time to decide where you want to head next. You will already be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail as you exit. So if you continue on, you can see some animals like gorillas, meerkats, zebras, naked mole rats. Back in Asia is the Maharaja Jungle Trek if you'd like to see some animals like Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, fruit bats. There's also a trail called the Garden of the Tree of Life around the big tree in Discovery Island. So you can get a closer look at the carvings. There's a lot of really cool picture opportunities over there and more animals along the trail as well. And of course, if you love those goats as much as I did, you probably want to pet one. There's a petting zoo up at Rafiki's Planet Watch. Just take the Wildlife Express train and hurry on to get up there. Let's try to make this a little less awkward and hang out here while they load this truck ahead of us. In a moment, we will be passing by this guest who are probably a little confused right now to why you're on the truck and they're not. So personally, I like to wave to them, say Jumbo, get them excited for their adventure. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. You can completely ignore them. We'll never see them again anyways. You can awkwardly stare at them as we roll by. That's fine too. Or look at the beautiful plant life on our left. Totally up to you. Alright, here we go. Jumbo friends, Jumbo warden. Jumbo friends, Jumbo warden. Here in Harambe we say Kwahrini, which means to go well. So Kwahrini, enjoy the rest of your day out there in the wilds. And go make a big difference out there, friends. Bye.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Zach, happy birthday.
Who's that?
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
gentlemen, boys and girls, we're on our way to Toontown Depot. However, you stop for all the attractions in Fantasyland, Toontown, and then we have our Fantasyland Theater, where your princesses can meet our princesses. They can ask all the questions they like, and they can send as many pictures as they like. They do close a lot earlier than the park. Make sure you mention your schedule, or ask one of us will let you know. But they do close earlier than the park. If you're up here in Toontown Depot, please wake up. There comes a full everything stop.
It's a wonderful place to be like to visit the cartoon town where Mickey, Minnie, Donald, and Goofy. Well, in just a few minutes, find out for yourself. Because our next stop is Toontown Depot, official train station for Mickey's Toontown. This is also the next stop to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories. If you'll be leaving us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. You'll have fun and say hi to Mickey for them. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is Toontown Depot.
you all day long. Come on, hey!
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully on to your next adventure.
Two, three. Welcome to Walt Disney World. Wow, that was very nice, very excited. Give yourself a big hand back there. That was very nice, very, very nice. And I know you spent a lot of money to be here.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan's never gonna work. Well, okay, I'm locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we not stop this unusually large man. We're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Seems to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing. What have we done? I think we took rock.
hero story. Do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be the Kintoon Town Depot, your gateway to all Fantasyland attractions.
We'll meet you at the front. We're taking the train to the front. Oh, perfect. Okay, bye.
To those just joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado firmemente las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños.
We're now entering Splash Mountain, rumored to be the location of the one and only Rappin' Place. If you look real hard, you just might find it. It's where the critters are celebrating a zippity-doo-dah day. Speaking of critters, this place we're passing over is home to a whole bunch of them. Here in Critter Country, you can join Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Brer Rabbit, and Brer Bear on their fun-filled adventure. As we steam past Hungry Bear Restaurant, last outpost in these parts, we're now joining up with the Rivers of America and entering the frontier as it looked more than a century and a half ago. This is my favorite part of the journey. Around every bend, there's natural beauty as far as the eye can see. There is the revered Indian shaman, sharing his stories with those in the great river valley below. People like me have been riding these rails since the 1800s, traveling through nature's wonderland in a matter of days, rather than the months it used to take by mule or stagecoach. Steam power not only fueled these iron horses, but the dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams, and the stories that went with them, were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable, like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains and turned them into the wildest ride in the wilderness. to home where Mickey, Minnie, and all their friends live. Toontown Depot is also the gateway to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and
As we make our way to Mickey's Toontown Depot, we do ask you please remain fully seated until the train has both vehicle and complete stop. Some of your stop are all Fantasyland attractions, including Into Small World, Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan's Flight, and our other favorite little train, Casey Jr. Once again, please remain fully seated until we have a full and complete stop.
Toontown Depot, Mickey's Toontown.
For your safety, please remain fully seated. No lap sitting and hold on to all these items.
Please use the doors located to your right. You'll exit directly to Sea Base. Hi everyone and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name is Andy and before we begin, I have just a few reminders. Here at Sea Base, there is no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks, guys. The piece of equipment you see hanging in the water is called a hydrophone, and it allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea. And today, it will allow us to hear our very special guest. Does everybody know who it is? Go ahead and shout it out loud. That's right. Crush is coming today to learn about the human world, and we'll get to ask him questions about the turtle world. So go ahead and start thinking of questions you might want to ask him. Right now, Crush is out catching a wave and said we should call for him when we're ready. So on the count of 3, I need everybody to shout out, "Hey, Crush!" 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Righteous! Whoa, dudes! Oh, turtle like that, dudes. But don't worry about me, dudes. The noggin is taking harder hits than that. Whoa, look at all the human dudes in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Oh, come on, I said hello, human dudes. Oh, awesome. Dudes, I don't mean to freak you dudes out or anything, but there's like no water in your tank. Oh, whoa, look at all the little dudes on this sub-level too. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Whoa, look at this little mini man over here, totally smiling and laughing. He's on the front row, almost center. He's second from the center with a white shell and swim goggles on the noggin. Hey, dude, what's your name, dude?
Trent.
Treadstar, good to meet you, mini man. Who are you from, dude?
Iowa.
The Iowa. Never heard of it. You having a good day today, dude?
Yes.
Cool. What's been the best part of your day, dude?
Swimming at the Blizzard Beach.
Swimming was the best part of your day, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, this is the best part of my day every day, dude! Awesome! Hey, dude, can you talk to Turtle, dude? Can you say, totally?
Totally.
Can you say, sweet?
Sweet.
Now put it together and say it really loud, dudes.
Totally sweet.
Awesome, dudes! Give him a round of fit. He was rocking the Turtle Talking Dudes. So, Mini Man, who brought you in here on this fine day, dude?
My mom and dad.
Well, let's talk to those dudes. Where's the mom and dad? Raise up your fence. Oh, there's the big kahuna, the papa son. Let's meet him, dudes. Because he did not think he was going to talk to a turtle today, dudes. What's your name, dude?
Jeff.
Jeffster. Is that your little offspring over there, dude?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Whoa, don't call me sir, dude. Too formal for me, dude. How many offspring in total do you have, dude?
2.
Deuce offspring, keeping it simple. Okay, dude. You know, I'm a parental unit myself, dude. Do you know how many I have, dude?
4.
Way more than that, dude.
64.
Little more.
164.
Way less. I'll help you out, dude. I've got 65 offspring, dudes. Totally. Hey, dude, do your little ones ever ask you questions, dude?
All the time.
Oh, dude, totally the same over here, dudes. My youngest son, Squirt, is always asking me questions, too. But you know what, dudes? They're always about you humans. And that is totally why I'm here, dudes. To answer his questions and maybe even answer some of yours. If you dudes think you can do that, say chaw. Awesome. Now, dudes, Squirt's #1 question has always been, what do you humans like to do at the beach? So, shout it out. What do you like to do at the beach, dudes? Whoa, major swimmage. Well, how many of you are really good at swimming, dudes? Lots of little swimmers, dudes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty good at swimming too, dudes. In fact, I'm the fastest turtle in the world. You dudes believe me, right, dudes? Well, dudes, if you want a little demo for proof, say chaw. Okay, now I'm gonna need your help here, dudes. I'm gonna go for a little lap, so I need all you dudes to time me, okay? I'll tell you when to start counting, dudes. First, I gotta rev up the motor. Okay, dudes, start counting now.
1.
Totally back. And you know what the best part is, dudes? I just swam around the world. Wait, dudes, where are my manners, dudes? I'm eating up the Q&A time. Hey, if any of you humans have got any questions for me, raise up your fins. You know what? First fin I saw was this little dude over here with a red shell front row. What's your name, dude?
Tyler.
What was that, dude?
Tyler. Tyler.
Don't get angry at me, dude. So what's your question, Tyler, dude?
How are you? How old are you?
I'm good. How old am I? Is that your question, dude?
How old are you?
Okay, dude. Well, check it out, dudes. On average, us Koreans live about 80 to 90 years. But I'm no average turtle, dudes. I am 150, dudes, and still young. Check out this 6-pack. Thanks, dudes. Who else has got a question for me, dudes? Let's talk to this little mini man over here. He's on the front row. He's got like a grayish shell with the short dark locks on his noggin, dudes. Joel, that's the dude. What's your name, dude?
Mitchell.
Oh, the Mac and Mitchell. What's your question, Minnie Man?
Have you ever been, have you ever been close to being eaten?
Dude, is there something behind me I should know about? Well, you were worrying me, dude. Well, there have been a couple close calls, but as you can see, the shell is intact. Have you ever been almost eaten, dude?
No.
Well, keep that going, dude. Trust me. Hey, dudes, I just remembered one of Squirt's questions, dudes. We found this thing on one of my migrations, and it belongs to you humans. Maybe you can identify it for me, dudes. Say, what is it, dudes? A bra! Awesome! Wait, I thought that's what you said to your friends, like, what's up, bro? Well, what's it for, dudes? Swimming? Well, I'm swimming right now. It must look pretty good on me, huh, dudes? It's for who, dudes? Is this really for girls, dudes? Okay, if this is really for girls, dudes, I have to ask you, dudes, a personal question. Does it make me look fat? I'm just pulling your fins, dudes. Tell you what, I'll put it back up on CBay and we'll move on, dudes. You know, I'm really digging talking to you human dudes. What was that, dudes? Dory. Wait, you saw Little Blue, dudes? Where? Whoa, dudes!
Hey.
Hey, Little Blue.
Don't I know you?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dory. I remember you. You're Flush.
Oh, totally my Little Blue. Say, Little Blue, before you got here, I was totally teaching all the humans the turtle knowledge. Hey, maybe we can teach you something together, like, I don't know, maybe how to speak the whalage.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, let's all try it together, dudes. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Awesome whalage, dudes. Totally.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Sure.
But not today.
No.
No whales.
No whales today. What is that? A whale? Where's there a whale? What? Little Blue, we call it a whale. That's about maybe that. Little Blue, crop shot, Little Blue. Dude, we got a fan, Little Blue. Everyone together say, go away, whale. Thanks. Dudes, awesome, dudes, it's working, dudes. We did it. We saved Little Blue, dudes. Put your fins together. That was awesome, dudes. Whoa, seems like that whale totally kicked up some tasty surfage, dudes. I better hit those waves immediately. But before I get going, I want to say something really important, dudes. Be good to the ocean, and she will totally be good to you. Oh, and all you little dudes down here, do me a big favor, little dudes. Keep using the word dude as much as you can till you get home, okay, dudes? Your parents will love you for it. All right, dudes, I'll catch you later. Bye, human dudes.
Let's give it up for Crime. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed our show.
Manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuida a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform. Then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And supervise your children. Remember staying clear of the doors, but all with that roll with the night. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from faraway. Metro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. Will be glad to rocket ship to many planets in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA Center. another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin!
Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Flight engineer, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. You better be faster when you get in real trouble. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Truly makes flying this stick look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. to us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the engine. Excellent. Now, colors, shoot the cargo free. The pilot brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. How that ship. Go action. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has already maybe did something for Waldo. Pilot, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. I'm so close. Keep reeling. I thought you had it. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Look, we did not die. Let's get out of here. Your hyperdrivers failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we need them back, they may find the resistance. Mr. Nash. Steady. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be hard. Great job, my friends. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is, hey, not bad. All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you'll want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of Keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report your duty as a security agent to the Galactic Federation. The mission is to keep H-266, the biggest mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. Progress seems the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been utilized throughout Walt Disney. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Mickey Stuff Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right! It's out of this world! At the Disneyland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm flight to the moon.
ascend to otherworldly heights. We're now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Inside this rotating theater, whole families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. Thereafter at Monsters Incorporated, so drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated Laugh Floor. Share the fun. Thank you for joining us for Tomorrowland. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Exit by stepping away from the car. Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the Sea Track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco efficiency. Engaging eco scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing program test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark.
Ready? What card is that? Okay, keep your eye on it. Wait. Please. Blow on it. Hello and welcome to Disneyland's 50th anniversary celebration. For this truly historic event, no ordinary host would do. No, the Disney folks wanted someone who's been here from the beginning. They wanted a household name. A name that means family entertainment. Donald, calm down. You're just too animated. I'm referring, of course, to me, Steve Martin. Oh, really? Well, I don't remember him calling that show the Donald Duck Club. Now just waddle along. As I was saying, the Disney folks came to me because I began my career right here at the magic shop at Disneyland. That's me, Disneyland class of 1960. Magician, prestidigitator, and seller of fake vomit. So young Steve Martin starts performing magic here, and lo and behold, they start calling the place the Magic Kingdom. Coincidence? I don't think so. But right now, I'd like to introduce you to the man who started it all, Walt Disney. Walt, tell us how it all began.
Now this is the original, Mr. Lincoln, from the original show here at Disneyland. And then,
So we start out
planning him, and then
taking the merry-go-round and those couple of different places. As I'd sit there, all these things, sit on the bench, eating peanuts, I felt that this subject using the native parents and the children could have fun together.
Great idea.
So that's how Disneyland started.
I'll take it from here.
oh yeah, and I did not.
This priceless artwork shows the first design for Disneyland. A small park that would have been near the Disney Studios in Burbank. It's sweet, isn't it? But he couldn't stop there. Not Walt. He wanted a world of the future, an exotic jungle, a wilderness frontier, and this is just the most rare and valuable piece of art for Disney archives. That's the painting that sold the concept of Disneyland to the bankers. was a painting.
You guys really...
Thank you, and just that this lobby just opened this morning, so you were here day one. It's just open today.
Then Walt heard about an orange grove in Anaheim.
Thank you, sir.
An hour away from any major city, at the end of a dirt road. Talk about impossible dreams. If I could take you back in time. Wait a minute. What am I saying? I'm a magician. Here is the actual orange grove 1 year from opening. And that's actually Walt Disney in the actual orange grove. Let's listen in on his top secret plans.
1, 2, 3.
Aha! Some sort of code. I get it. Walt also had a code for all the trees on the property. Red ribbons for the big trees he wanted to save for Disneyland, and green ribbons for the ones he wanted removed. But, as fate would have it, the bulldozer driver was colorblind! Oops. So, Disneyland, less than a year from opening. No one, in their wildest imagination, could ever build an entire theme park here in just 1 year.
Yeah, I'll show ya. Watch this, Magic Boy. That can't sound. Keep going, boys. Faster, faster. That's it, good one. That's it, good one. Opening day. Take it away, Walt.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
Walt's dream had finally come true. And to celebrate, ABC organized the biggest live telecast in history. Some of the most famous stars in Hollywood showed up, including host Art Linkletter.
Frank Sinatra. Hello, Franco. Who's driving? Sammy Davis Jr. Hello, Sammy. Bob Cummings, Ronnie Reagan. Come on in. Davy Crockett. Buddy Epson's there, too. But right now, it's my pleasure to introduce the famous star whom Mr. Disney has asked to christen the Mark Twain. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Disney.
I'll take it from here, Mr. Linkletter. What's the big idea?
I'm translating. Nobody can understand what you're saying.
You can't do.
Cannot.
Can't.
Not.
I'll show you.
Ignore the duck. As I was saying, the lands that America saw on the Disneyland television show became free.
I'll show you what's going on. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. On opening day, we had Frontierland, Tomorrowland, Fantasyland, and Adventureland. It was a perfect day.
Oh, really? I wouldn't say perfect. It was 100 degrees in the shade, and the freshly poured asphalt was still wet. 11,000 people were invited, but 28,000 showed up. Newspapers predicted the worst for Walt and his park, and only 90 days later, 1 millionth guest walked through the gate. Disneyland not only survived, it thrived.
First grade one was with Mr. Lincoln Show, and then we had another show that was called The Journey to We've been down since 2005, where we've been in the Steve Martin Show. This is honoring Disneyland's 50th year. So this film is what's left. So it's going to
Walt wanted the magic of Disneyland to begin as soon as you walk through the gates. And your first stop is this turn-of-the-century street inspired by the small town where Walt grew up. He felt so at home here. He even had an apartment built for himself above the fire department, and it's still there today. Walt paid tribute to his father in one of the shop windows. In others, you'll find some of Disneyland's most important contributors. Nice try, Donald. Many shops have come and gone here over the last 50 years. Gone is the working pharmacy, and gone but not forgotten, my favorite, Hollywood Maxwell's corset shop, better known as the Wizard of Bras. Yes, Disneyland is filled with nostalgia and memories, but that's only part of the magic. Let's not forget fantasy. Ah, hear that? When you wish upon a star, your dreams come true. For Walt, that was the very essence of Fantasyland. Of all the lands, this was closest to Walt's heart. He even placed the Disney family crest right above the castle gate. Fantasyland was created by the same artist who created Disney's animated films at the studio. And soon those storybook tales came to life in an orange grove in Anaheim. For the first time, we could step into those worlds and become a part of the adventure. In Adventureland in New Orleans Square, surprises happen all the time. In fact, Disneyland is the only place I can think of where you can be attacked by pirates, frightened by ghosts, and nearly crushed by a giant boulder, while keeping your arms, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. And here's the adventure that started them all. Remote rivers through a treacherous jungle. Could something go horribly wrong? Only a punchline. Over the years, the Jungle Cruise has become a showcase for handsome and witty river guides. Oh no! That big elephant is coming up to us and it looks like he's going to squirt us! Everyone in the back, get down! Don't worry, it never happens. It was a duck, right? The duck? You know, every time I get all dressed up in my cowboy hat and pearl-handled pistols, I think about the heroes of Frontier. You see, Walt believed it was important to pay tribute to the pioneers who blazed a trail across frontier America. And I agree. Especially when it involves saloon girls and blazing six-guns! In Frontierland, you could meet popular Disney heroes of the day, like Davy Crockett and Zorro. For a while, there was an authentic American Indian village. And in the little mining town called Rainbow Ridge, you could board a mine train or pack mule to explore nature's wonderland. And then the West got a whole lot wilder. Big Thunder Mountain Railroad was a thrilling addition to Disneyland's growing mountain range. The first peak was the Matterhorn, one of Disneyland's first e-ticket attractions. But the most out-of-this-world mountain of them all is right here in Tomorrowland. When Disneyland first opened, Tomorrowland gave us a preview of the amazing, futuristic world of 1986. Okay, so the 1980s didn't turn out that way. But Tomorrowland is really about imagining the possibilities of the future. So we got to go to the moon before real astronauts did. We got to travel through the mighty microscope on atommobiles, beyond the realm of normal magnification. Tomorrowland has always been a showcase for new ideas and new inventions, including one of Walt's most famous.
Audio animatronics?
Right, audio animatronics.
And this technology wasn't just for the birds. Walt's idea got better and, as always, bigger.
Boy, the redhead! With my new wash day marvel, it takes only 5 hours.
Not only could these robotic performers talk and act, they could jam. Hit it, boys! Yes, Disneyland has had thousands of great entertainers over the years, and not all of them have had servos and circuit boards. I learned a lot about comedy by watching Wally Boat, star of over 47,000 shows at the Golden Horseshoe Revue. And he was only one of the great homegrown acts that brought their unique magic to Disneyland over the years. Disneyland's best magic trick happens every day at dusk. When all the lights come on, the Magic Kingdom is transformed before our very eyes. You know, that's one of the great things about Disneyland. Everyone has their own special memories. For some, it's the first time they walk through these gates. For others, it's their first parade. And I'm sure for all of you, it's watching me, Steve Martin, host Disneyland's big 50th anniversary. But while shows and attractions are all great, I think for most people, the real magic of Disneyland is right here. It's you, Donald. Yes, it's you and Mickey and all the rest of the gang who always make us feel like friends. Shall we?
Let's do it!
Goodbye, everybody. You know, I have to admit, you would have made a perfect host. Next to me.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Boys and girls, welcome to the Magic Kingdom. You are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends for a magical celebration in the streets. Dreams will come true, hearts will soar, and you will become a part of the magic. For the time has come to take your places and prepare to welcome the wondrous and wonderful Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade! Life under the sea is better than anything they got out there. Under the sea, when the sun
Oh, what's that?
Raise your hands for security clearance. And presto, the doors open for you. I now present to you Tannelier Tavon's private office.
My friends, you're one step closer to your exciting encounter with the Guardians of the Galaxy. You're now standing in my private office.
I know.
Where I
Carefully scrutinize each and every piece that comes to me from different parts of the galaxy let's mute this guy.
Getting consistent slandering on a constant loop was big motivation for me to escape. I go, ouch! Ow! What was, that was not part of the plan. What? Of course I escaped. For those of you who have not been paying attention, the name's Rocket, one of the Guardians of the Galaxy. The smart one. Listen up. He's gonna put you on a gantry lift for your tour. I'm gonna sneak on top of your lift and take us all the way to the big old generator control room. I'm gonna blast that thing and destroy all the
the control systems, which will open up every cage in this freak show and free my friends. Our buddy Mantis is in the getaway ship waiting for my signal, and then we'll be on our merry way. But this plan won't work unless you help. I don't have clearance. My hands don't scan. Yours do. If you raise your hands, I get the clearance and the chaos begins. It's a foolproof plan.
35% of the time.
Oh. I'm gonna take this. Now move it.
Hello, and welcome to Storage. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little dudes. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on items, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Yeah, have a nice flight.
I detect new visitors. Welcome, Terrans. I am Worldline, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. Although our two planets are light years apart, our stories were destined in the stars to come together. The early stars of our cosmos were enormous, hundreds, even thousands of times larger and brighter than our Terran sun. Many of these stars grew hotter and denser until they exploded, creating new stars in a cycle that lasted more than 1 billion years. Over time, the remnants of these explosions began to swirl and coalesce into planets in your solar system and ours. You Terrans named our galaxy Andromeda, and yours, according to Peter Quill, after a Terran dairy drink. I am still trying to comprehend you Terrans and your terms, but find Milky Way a curious choice. Among the newly formed stars, at the end of the spiral arm of your Milky Way, is a star which you call Sun. Our planet Xandar orbits around hours plus service. And despite the vast distance between us, our two galaxies are actually moving closer to each other. In just 4 billion years, they will merge with a gravitational force that will bind them together. Imagine Terrans and Xandarians forever connected, though we have in fact been related from the start, born of the same starlight at the dawn of time. There is still so much for us to discover together as we continue to explore the mysteries of our vast universe. Who knows what dimensions or multiverses we might find? We invite you to discover more of our connected story as we journey through our wonders of Xandar. I am Worldmind. Welcome.
We are now approaching our one and only stop to the Mickey and Friends parking structure in the Pinocchio parking area. For your safety, we ask you please remain seated so the champ has come to full and a complete stop. As soon as that happens, I'll instruct you to lower your head and watch your step and exit to the driver's left-hand side and the driver's left-hand side only. But until then, please do.
Burgers, chickens, and salad. Barbecue.
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your shoulder. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y no es gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland. You just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody must be on the lookout. You'll never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop. Watch your step or get off. Have a good time at the frontier, yeah? For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square.
here. Thanks, everybody. See ya.
It's all right here at Toy Story Midway Mania. Do you think I'm kidding? Do you think we call it Mania for nothing? Oh no, you gotta see it to believe it. Who out there can hear me? Raise your hand. Good, good, good. Who out there can't hear me? Raise your hand. Look over here. We got a bunch of wise guys. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Right this way. Toy Story Midway Mania. It's a ride that's a game. It's a game that's a ride. Step right up and see what's inside. Now, where was I? Hurry, hurry, hurry. Right this way. The Toy Story Midway Mania. It's a ride that's a game. It's a game that's a ride. Step right up and see what's inside.
Oh my God, you're kidding me!
Do you think I'm kidding? Do you think we call it Mania for nothing? Oh no. You gotta see it to believe it. Everybody freeze.
Greetings, everyone. We are pleased to announce that tonight, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. for your enjoyment. Again, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. this evening.
It's okay, folks. Hold so long. I'm saying you'll be playing, yes I am, with Woody, Buzz, Bo Peep, and Rex and Ann. My toy friends, they adore you, so they built the place in for you. Step right up, folks. I tell you, everybody can. Now I'm saying, you'll be playing, yes I am. Listen, pal, I'm saying, you'll be playing. Oh, what a treat, so sweet. Complete with Jesse, Mommy Ben, and Stinky Pete, me, you. Andy's room is humming, cause company's coming. You know if everyone's a winner, that's the plan. I'm saying, you are playing, yes I am. Thank you, thank you. Last night, Mrs. Potato Head said, honey, there's a salesman at the door with a mustache. I said, tell him I've already got one. Check out my new hat. It cost me an arm and a leg. On the next one. Okay now, give me a D. Give me a D. Give me another D. Give me another D. What do you got? 3D. Yes, that's right, folks. Midway Mania is in 3D. So don't forget to pick up your game glasses just ahead. Hey, young man. Yes, you. What? Yes, I'm talking to you. Have you played Toy Story Midway Mania before? Well, you're in for a real treat. All the toys are inside, setting up the carnival play set. Even a couple of little green men that the missus insisted on adopting. Don't get me wrong. They're cute. I just want to say Hey, young lady. Who's your favorite? Speak up, princess. Take your time, kid. Ah, thanks. You're my favorite too.
Head out. Please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle, and please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA, and enjoy your ride. On your right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Darla Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Baby Care Center, and our Lost Child Center. On your right hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right hand side is our Dips and Girl ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. To our final destination in front of Disneyland City Hall. Please remain seated until the bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children, and enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks. I do need a park deck right over there. Yeah. Please remain seated, folks.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host.
1. Please keep forward-facing vehicles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Awesome, thank you for volunteering for being our flotation devices. Does anybody think that the captain should go down with your ship? Raise your hand. Awesome, sir, what's your name? Jim, thank you for volunteering for being the captain. I'm a skipper, I skip out at the first sign of danger. Alright, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never going to see them again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your jungle cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. Alright guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go. Deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Everybody say, ooh, ee, ooh, ah. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration, we are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now on the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go on this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world-famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. Now, up here at the beach, ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... Oh. I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrencher called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in? The Nile. False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, they are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over here, we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody. Say it. Hi, Ina! By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh, boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet. We want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late, great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean asked me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous Jungle Cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, into this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. All right, guys, cover your ears. This is going to get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! Be gone! Be gone, hippo, be gone! I showed those hippos who's boss. All right, guys, we're now cruising out of this hippo pool and right into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. All right, guys, we're now in the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. The entrance is just up over here. It looks like there's been an earthquake since the last time I've been through. What do you guys say? Do we go in? Yeah. There could be danger. There could be adventure. There could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. All right, guys, stay seated. Keep your eyes open. I'm going to stay seated and keep mine closed. Oh, wait. It's just a root canal. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are my my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea. It is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side, and I really do want to thank my fingers and toes because I can always count on them, always. All right, ladies and gentlemen, out of all my crews today, you guys have been my first. Yeah, you've been my first. Now, you guys have been obviously the most recent. Now, guys, you've been awesome, you've been amazing, and pretty soon you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Alright guys, here we go. Once again guys, for your safety, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat. Linda, Skipper Linda, what are we teaching that rope today? 2 plus 2, okay. Now, we're gonna wait. Linda has been practicing for like years. She's been training for months. She's gonna learn and show you guys how to rope this boat at the first shot. All right, Linda, here we go. It's your turn. You can do it, Linda. You can shine like a star. No. Back of the boat, Linda, not the guest. Stay seated, guys. Stay seated. So now we're gonna teach this rope about 2 plus 2. Now, in some cases, rope secure. A lot of people think 2 plus 2 equals 4. But in some theories of math, people say 2 plus 2 equals 3. Or 8. Or 12. But I say you're done. Let's go. Rope start. Everybody out of my boat. Bye, guys.
Up to the castle. And you all got to stay seated because we're going to be hitting speeds upwards of 5 miles an hour. Please stay seated. No eating on the bus, no drinking on the bus, and no dancing on the bus. Now feel free to wave to the folks as we go up the street. A little elbow, wrist, touch your lips, and blow a kiss. Here we go. We're going by the Opera House on the right-hand side there. They have great moments with Mr. Lincoln. That's a great show. You need to catch it before you go home. It's really good.
Where are you off from? Camarilla, all right.
Now, folks are coming down to Main Street, USA. Plus, this here at Town Square, these characters come out throughout the day here at Town Square. And here at Main Street, USA, this is Main Street as Walt imagined it many years ago from that small town in Marceline, Missouri, where he grew up. On the left-hand side is the Emporium. That's the largest gift shop in the park. On the right-hand side is the movie theater. They have 6 continuous showings of cartoons, including a famous Steamboat Willie, and it's air-conditioned in there, too. Steamboat Willie is the one that got Walt and Mickey started in this business. On the right, the market house. Behind that are the lockers. And on the left-hand side is the Carnation Cafe. They have sit-down lunches in the Carnation Cafe. We have the Blue Ribbon Bakery, Ice Cream Parlor, and the Candy Palace over here on the left-hand side. Now, the park is open until midnight. We do have fireworks scheduled for 9:30 over the castle. We have Celebrate a Street Party. It's like a parade. That's at 3:30 and 6:30 today. And Fantasmic down by the rivers at 9:05 and 10:30. Now you can watch them make candy to those bay windows and making the peanut butter today. You can watch them make candy and gain 5 pounds while you're doing it. On the right-hand side is Photo Supply Shop. Behind that are guest services such as first aid, lost children, and baby care. We're coming down the end of Main Street. On the left-hand side is the information booth. If you need maps or schedules, birthday buttons, first-time visit buttons. And right here in the middle is Walt and Mickey statue. Thanks to them, they made it possible for us to be here. Now this is the hub, the gateway to all the lands. On the right-hand side is Tomorrowland. Right through the castle is Fantasyland and Toontown. On the left and behind us is Adventureland, Frontierland, Critter Country, and the Walnut Square. Now, if you folks are getting hungry, if you look on your map, they show the restaurants in each of the lands. You can figure out what you might want to eat. I want to thank you for joining us. Once again, my name is Ken. I've been your driver. If you enjoyed the ride, if you didn't enjoy the ride, my name's Bob. Please be careful coming down the stairs. Grass are ready with both hats. Have a wonderful day in the original Magic Kingdom. Thank you.
The eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment.
One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye.
Would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure to...
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing! Happy birthday, Schmoozy Poo! Oh, goodly bear!
Man grabbed me with his giant fork tongue and rolled me up and down like a yo-yo. It was horrible. I was minding my own business.
We gotta get you home.
There's a kid! A human kid! Sweet monster in the sky! Save me!
Michael Wazowski! And on my birthday, I thought you cared about me!
Celia, try to understand.
Come on, this way. Perimeter is under observation. The target is charged with perimeter. There's nothing down here. Be on the lookout for this child.
I hate working nights. Nothing exciting ever happens.
Hurry up, Sully, hurry up. I've got both doors set up on the scare floor.
Race you to the scare floor.
They'll never find her door now!
Look, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo. Not so fast, Sullivan. They'll never get her home now.
It's been the most terrifying day of my life. But I love you, kiddo.
Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep time.
We responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area. Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you. After careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990. We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight. We responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area. We spread out and locked it down. After careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990.
Come back and see me sometime. I'm watching you. Always watching.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence. Welcome back, everyone. Please watch your step.
All the way forward and all the way to the left. All the way
supposed to be at the show. We're now.
I like to get those. I love the manager. Rock and Roller Coasters allows thrilling high-speed roller coaster test drive that includes sharp turns, upside down maneuvers,
Okay,
and
come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Chris, can you grab my blacklist, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No! Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Is send them all with you?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Come on.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley.
Congratulations on those backstage passes. Now please, walk this way out of the alley, keeping up with that party in front of you. As a reminder, masks must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn as you exit the building after our kickoff.
Just joined us. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se dirija al Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's-eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on Earth. Disneyland is truly an American original. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. Inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard Monorail Red for your enjoyment. This land park will remain open until 9 p.m. tonight. The park's hours has been extended to 9 p.m. Our last monorail tonight will be at 9 p.m. Later today we have Celebrate H Street Party stepping off at 5:30, coming from Main Street, USA, back up to It's a Small World. And later tonight we have Halloween Screams at 8 p.m. in front of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland Resort. Thanks for joining us on that fabulous sky.
Just ahead and to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions, It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Last time I went, one of the guys got really close with the little boys right here. It freaked me out, and I hit him, and I was like over it. I've never like that. I haven't gone to
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
In the life cycle, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
Every race to let us know what we need to get done back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either body work or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Hit me in a man.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our family.
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all together.
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right, all right. What's up, Mia?
Get better.
Tej, just welcoming these good people to our family.
Family.
How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out in style.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, man.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
Too much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so
yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and moment. Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, do you guys want a tour of the war room? Okay, so basically, we've got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI's about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Oh, man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's
It's
calling.
Hobbs. Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej, no time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones.
Don't listen
We
to
don't
him.
want Shaw tracking your
He's
locations.
overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie,
Yeah.
you heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. Well, you heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie, okay? Peace.
Attention pilots. The rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Happy landings.
We're not going alone.
Users, prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Team Blue, welcome to the grid. Proceed to gates.
say. Thanks all, that is all.
So far, and would not be possible without the combined efforts of all of these talented stunt performers and the very best crew in Hollywood, all working together as a team to create what we like to call here on the Indiana Jones set, a little movie magic. Right, guys? Let's do it!
You got it, boss. All right. Ready to hill. Thank you very much, Chaz. You set?
We're good, John.
Cameras ready, Jason?
Standing by.
Quiet and set, everybody, please. Roll cameras.
Rolling. And speed.
16-3 Charlie, as your flight, take one mark.
Playback. Action.
client's the new owner of this birthday.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen, but I would like to inform our guests about the next show that will be starting soon. In just 3 moments, the doors will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs and splendor. Here at the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this coop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty Ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You down. Come
Leave me
on.
alone, you two.
Oh, come on, will you?
Two, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the lines.
Away,
You
go
go
away.
ahead. Oh.
Go away.
See some car chases. I've got some very cool people I'd like you to meet. They're here from England. They're going to help us get things started off. Please welcome the Clayton family. And we're going to get everybody in the mood by showing you a few gags from some soon-to-be classic action movies. So, cue Clayton family. Nice. Action. Perfect.
First scene as quick as possible. Just need to know, is everybody fired up?
Are you ready?
Yes, let's get it. Got a lot of action coming your way. Bobby, let's check in with drivers, make sure we're good. All right, today, ladies and gentlemen, we're shooting a big chase sequence similar to the ones you've just seen on the big screen, only we're shooting a brand new action-adventure film set in the south of France. All you need to know right now is that our hero is in a red car and he has this top secret envelope with him. Now, everybody else is just trying to prevent him from leaving town with it. That's the scenario. Look, and drivers ready?
Good to go.
All right, let's go ahead and slate it, please.
Rolling, ballet chase, sequence 7A, take one more.
All right, drivers ready. On my countdown. In 3, 2, 1. Action!
goes into creating complex vehicle stunts, just like what you just saw. One of the most important things I've learned, gotta hire the best stunt coordinator you can find. So member of the creative team, our lead stunt coordinator, Logan Newell. Hey, good afternoon, everybody! Thank you very much. All right, off to a good start. Yep. See right there, the black post balls. It's good stuff. Love that for Chase Films. Tell our guests what you do for us.
Yeah, sure thing, John. Folks, basically my job out here is to choreograph some of this action and bring these scenes together with our stunt team, our director here, but biggest responsibility is safety.
Absolutely. We talk safety every single day here with these extreme stunts. It's our number one priority.
Well, that's critical. The drivers make it look easy on here. There's a lot of planning that goes into everything we do. In fact, I better get on.
Can you play that, Sven? Great. Let's do video assist camera one.
Video assist is coming up.
You're going to see some black and white images up here on the screen. This just helps us preview what we've shot before the film gets developed. And it's called video assist. We have cameras all over the set. Most of this one is now taken from my two cameramen. Again, already down here in the slab chair and on the camera truck. But I just want you to notice how we're framing the action in some of these shots. Keeping the camera low actually makes it look like these cars going faster than they really are. In the short distance, already getting upwards of 50 to 70 miles per hour at times, but keeping that camera low really keeps it exciting for a chase film. In fact, it's a technique used in almost every car chase you've seen on film. Oh, it's great footage. Let's just get right to the height of the chase.
Rams, Lloyd, all of it.
Heard a lot of cheering, a lot of excitement when this was happening. There it is, that high-performance machine, a hero car. Look at this reverse jump. Slow-mo for you so you can really capture that detail. Ernie, my main cameraman, right underneath those cars, and then zooming right in on the driver. There it is right there.
Main man, Ernie.
Here's a look from inside one of the vehicles, give you a perspective of what the drivers are looking at. I do want to talk about the hero cars, so let's bring up camera 4 and let's freeze that jump, okay?
All right, Lloyd, I'm going to need you to roll into camera 4. Yeah, go straight on. And then freeze it at the top of the jump.
Nice work.
There you go. Right there.
There you go.
All right, this is a very special car for us.
Yeah, sure is. Ladies and gentlemen, this hero car out here was designed and built specifically for our film. It is built with 4 forward gears, but unlike the cars we drive every day, it also has 4 gears of reverse. Now, obviously, we can go a lot faster that way going backwards. Something else a little bit different than the vehicle is where we put the motor. It's not in the front or in the back. It's actually mounted right behind the driver. And the reason we do this, it balances out the car, gives it better overall stability, and of course, maneuverability on all these tight turns out here.
That's right. And speaking of time, it's not really a luxury ride for the drivers. They are programmed to these vehicles.
Don, we're still setting up here. Let's just bring out the hero truck.
You know, let's do that. Let's see if we can sit tomorrow.
All right, let's do it.
Here to set.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. There he is, being into place. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice warm welcome for your hero from Brazil, Mr. Eduardo. Great work, Edu. Great work, my friend. Now, we've worked together for a little while, and he's pretty awesome at the 180s, 360s, at 540. Pulled that out. Look good. Look good. Glad we put that in. How about you? You glad we put that in? Yeah? You're glad? Okay. It's all right. This thing's on. You can talk. Hey, Eddie, go ahead and look at the camera and tell everybody how you did the jump backwards. They love that, too. It's going to take a long time? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll summarize for you guys. As good as he is at what he does, this unique, one-of-a-kind car has a twin. Let's check that out.
Here are 2 on set.
All right, nice see, folks. It's really not safe to drive in reverse at high speeds, of course, or jump a car backwards, for that matter. So what we did is we had a duplicate car built. This is exactly every detail as Eduardo's hero car right here, except for one tiny modification. It's built, so our driver faces out the back.
Check this out. We even took it a step further. Built a reverse stunt driver. Made it look like he was facing out the front.
Hello, everyone. I'm not real.
So reverse hero. Let's hear for Ron Fox.
Nice work, guys. Great shape. Now, folks, you may be wondering out there how we're able to switch these vehicles mid-take like that without you noticing. In fact, Olsen, we got that video system. We bring it up.
You got it. I need cameras 1 and 6, Lloyd. Roll.
There we go, guys. You can see right over here, this is our first hero, Eduardo. Drove on the set. Our reverse hero, well, he was actually waiting in position to take over for him.
That's right. The 2 cars are like runners passing the baton in a relay race. Once the main car disappeared, well, this reverse car took over without missing a beat. Let's hear it again for these drivers. Coming up, we're going to put you in charge right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special treat for you. We've prepared a tribute to Disney's original action movie star. He's made a lot of films for the studio.
lovable, cute as a bug, and I understand he does all of his own stunts. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so let's check him out in action. Roll film for me, Lloyd. Thank you. You are welcome. And I gotta tell you, man, I love your movies. The comedy, your stunts, the romance, and hey, you're leading ladies. What's it like working with them, huh? Okay, down boy. Because you know what? I think we understand. Now look, we gotta finish setting up for the next sequence, so hey, why don't you head over and let everybody get a good look at you. Getting on up and go. He had to split.
What's this one? Let me get on the camera track. Go ahead and set this scene up for everybody, okay?
Okay, cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is another segment of our chase. The hero's still being pursued, but it is getting harder for him to maneuver. Our marketplace is now a whole lot smaller thanks to the addition of the big trucks and the market carts. So the questions now become, how's our hero going to spin or go backwards? Where's it going to go? And what's it going to do? Let's find out. Got them all set up for you.
All right, good. Everybody set. Yes, good. Logan, drivers ready? Oh, yeah. That's good. Slater, please.
Rolling blockade sequence 8. Take one more.
All right, guys, here we go. One more countdown. In 3, 2, 1. Action!
Look, he's got to calculate his speeds, though. We've carefully measured everything out here. Up to him to make this work. That right there is an airbag. Slows Eddie up just a little bit. He is still at an accelerated speed. Look at this, pulling the 180. Otherwise, he's liable to hit the building. Not a lot of braking room. Not a lot of room to play with. That airbag, by the way, custom designed specifically for this stunt. I'm going to show you the finished film a little bit later on. You're not going to see the airbag in the film because of the magic of editing.
Yeah, Don's got a great point there, folks. Again, another reminder, please don't try any of this on your own. We're showing you out here on the set. There's always a lot of safety equipment involved that you've never seen in that finished picture, so always keep that in mind, okay?
All right, terrific. Let's get the pickup shot in. Can we make that happen?
Can we make it happen? Yeah, it's a great time. We're going to do it.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
I'll get your car.
All right, Logan's bringing out the red hero car. We're going to do a pickup shot, but we thought we'd mix it up a little bit, make a dream come true. Old you, you around?
Yeah, I'm in the air conditioning.
Well, come on out here, okay? Yeah, you can't be in the air conditioning when we're all suffering out here.
Yeah, well.
But let's make a dream come true. I want you to head out to this crowd. I want you to find me one driver to get behind the wheel of that hero car. You actually drive the vehicle for us.
Okay, what are you looking for in a driver?
Gotta have quick reflexes, okay? Great hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
If you play a lot of video games, you should volunteer.
Wait a minute. Video games, that sounds like you're talking about like a kid.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me a kid.
Really? You really want a kid? Okay, how about Shade's boy? Yeah. Step on over here. Here we go. Tell everybody your name. James. Hi, James. How old are you? 12. And where are you from? Yeah, it's not an Alabama accent. You guys give it up for James from England! James, you're stepping onto the set. You're going to star in a scene in an action movie. Is that cool? Yeah, high five to that. Meet you, boss.
All right, look right up here at this big screen. I'm going to show you a part of the film. Then I'll tell you what you'll do for us. Okay?
7-6 first student, Lord.
All right, our hero's on foot. He's in trouble. He literally calls for his car. Look at this. Using a remote in his watch. Car gets to him on its own. Hero makes his escape. I need a longer shot of the car. You're going to drive it for us, and there it is. Do you know what's so special about that car? Well, it's a full-size remote-controlled vehicle.
That's right. You drive it with this remote here in my hands, guys. Let's take a look inside. I'll show you the hardware on this vehicle. The hardware, I should say. There you go. Now take a look at the steering wheel. I'll give you guys a quick demonstration. If I want to turn this vehicle to the left, all I do is press this lever here to the left like this, and then to the right. There you go. Right in the center. Oh, that's a fun little toy. Now, guys, this is just like any other remote control car that you find in the store, except it's a little bit bigger, obviously. It is custom built, bumper, all of our safety features inside. The great advantage of having a remote car out here on set is that we can operate safely from a distance, especially when the scene requires explosion. Pyrotechnics, we've got to keep everybody away, of course. So there you go.
All right, beautiful. Have you ever driven a remote control car before? Yeah. Just keep in mind that this is a $100,000 vehicle.
Now, James, is going to be really easy. As a matter of fact, Logan's already shown you how to steer. But for this particular sequence, dude, you have so got to concentrate on directional. Now, make it go forward. You can push the knob straight away from you. For reverse, pull it straight down towards yourself. Does that make sense? Cool. We're going to practice. I'm going to help you out this time. You go ahead, put your fingers there. Now, you're going to push it away from you. Slow and easy, James. Nicely done.
Watch your car.
Now to make her stop is even easier. All you gotta do is pull it. Let go. See that? Comes to a stop. Now put your fingers back in place and pull it down towards yourself. Again with a slow and easy. Now Donna steering is back to what we in the business call one. That's the starting position for anybody in a scene, whether that's even a movie, TV show, commercial, or even a music video. Let her go, make her stop. Beautiful. Now, James, I need you to be very, very careful with that car. You set over there. Dude, that's your entire college career, man. Roll film.
Let's go faster, okay? Take this, move it all the way up. Ready?
Go ahead.
Action, straight.
Punch it. Nice, James. First, okay, let go. Pull it down. Pull it down and hold it. Next one is touch it red. Forward. Take it forward. All right, stop track. Stop.
Drive on the side of the...
I just love how they do special.
Are you released? sequence. Now we're shooting this, as we often do in movies, out of sequence. We have a lot of complex stunts coming up for you in this chase. In fact, I highly recommend you have your camera standing by. You're going to see some incredible stunts in this one. One by my stunt coordinator, Logan. There he is.
Where's my fan?
They're all out here. 5,000 from Logan.
All right, that was almost good there, Don. Thanks. Guys, right up here, we got a great team coming your way. Full of more action, I promise you that. Working in the stunt business, guys, it's a lot of fun. A lot of responsibility, too, but for me, every day changes. One day I might double for our hero. Next thing you know, shooting at him just all depends on what our director needs. I'm pretty sure by now you guys all figured out how to get down, right? Pretty obvious? Yep, I'm standing just over 40 feet high during the sheet. Falling into that pad, we're going to kick it off here momentarily. So, Don, when you guys are ready.
We are shooting the very beginning of the film. This is where you see the hero for the first time. He's in a great jacket, just picked up this top secret envelope. This, of course, you met him earlier, our hero, Eduardo Oliveira. And he's done a lot of stunt driving for the film already, but for this scene, he's playing the role of stunt double. Then we'll bring out a moto, so you're going to see a motorcycle chase. Ready to go? All right, let's go. Hold your slater, please.
Rolling, motorcycle chase, sequence 3, take one more.
On the countdown, in 3, 2, 1, action! So the hero actually stays on the bike, so we're going to change out the bike, check the surface, make sure there's no oil spills or brake fluid, and then we'll link up the scene probably right from the top again, okay? Alright, so this is Bill Ortiz. He's calling shots for this while Logan was doing the stunt for us, but we'll get the high fall in there. So let's just go to BGM for a moment, and we'll get this started as soon as we can. it on this. Glides right through that trench, just touches the fire, that's all we need. He's already engulfed in flames right when he's at his feet. 1 second that took.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah. There you go.
Good job.
It's nice right there. A lot of this one's going to end up in the final.
Right there in the background. That's
Love it, the hero. Background there. 10 seconds in, Nick starts feeling the intensity. You know what, as soon as he goes down, our crew right there to put him out.
Absolutely.
Then we'll wait for his thumbs up. Make sure he's not feeling any hot spots over any part of his body.
Which we get right there.
Yeah. For stunts like this, we use as many different cameras and angles as possible.
Well, folks, we have to. It's a big stunt, a lot of safety. We need it in one take.
That's right, elaborate stunt, a lot of prep time involved.
That's exactly right. A good half an hour of preparation just for Dave, our bird guy alone, folks. He is wearing 5 different layers. Now, the first layer that we put on him is a dry layer of Nomex, that's your fire retardant material. Then we throw in some pads, of course, for the impact of that fall. Another layer of Nomex. There it is. And the fourth is a specially designed suit we saturate in a cool gel. That acts as a thermal barrier between Dave and those flames. The last is his moto driving suit. And what we do with that is paint it with a flammable gel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the flammable gel that you notice burning and not Dave's moto driving suit itself.
Now, one can do amazing things with digital effects, but nothing beats capturing fire stunts live.
Yeah, that's where I like it.
That's right. Good. Hey, you know what? This is what I want to do. I know we're set up for the final race. Let's get a pursuit car out to camera alley. Let's go inside and show our guests how much we modify these vehicles.
I got you what you need. Let's do it. Guys, let's get V2 out to camera alley. V2 set, camera alley.
V2 is on set.
There you go. Right there. That's terrific. Slow down, boy. Hey, there you go. Folks, how would you like this guy to be your valet? Put your hands together for Mr. Nick Keeley.
Hey, because the set is village in the south of France, that means we have to make everything match, and that would include the cars. These are local courses. We had them shipped directly to us from Europe, and then we literally gutted them out. We modified them to suit every need that we have.
Yeah, absolutely. Which basically included losing a lot of weight on these cars. We wanted to make them lighter. We rebuilt these cars from the ground up. Let me show you how we reinforced that interior. We did it by installing this rally car crash cage that is fused throughout the entire vehicle there. We also took out the motors that these cars came with. We replaced them, of course. Right behind the driver, folks, that's a 1300cc motorcycle engine. These cars are balanced out and modified. They're designed specifically for these stunts. Ernie, let's go on the side here for a second. Now, executing these maneuvers, pulling all these stunts that our cars do, it requires a lot of complex timing, using your clutch, your gas, and your emergency brake. These cars here, that e-brake releases the moment our driver lets it go. The cars we drive every day, it locks in position until we release it manually ourselves. These guys are pulling off all these maneuvers and they have to keep going. So that's why we release. Something else a bit different, the gear shift, second, third, fourth gear, just requires a little push forward. It's called the bump shift in our business. If you want reverse, you just turn the handle on top and you've got 4 gears to reverse at your command, just like that. And we are ready. Final shot. Thanks a lot, Nick.
All right, let's do it. We showed you a lot what goes into creating complex vehicle stunts. Right now I want to show you the film. And I want you to find the scenes you just saw shooting here. Remember that first scene called the ballet chase? Then there was the jump in the semi. Now this motorcycle chase you'll see first in the film. Also look for an additional stunt that Logan did for us on that iPhone. We're going to heat things up right now. Let's roll that film.
My name is Alexis. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Good.
That was the most believable I've heard all night. But we're going to try it again anyways, folks. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Great.
All right. Once again, my name is Alexis. I'm going to be your storyteller and captain for the evening. Just as a friendly reminder, please keep your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat because Monstro does not like finger food. Oh, my folks, it looks like we are being swallowed by Monstro the whale. This is the very same whale that swallowed Pinocchio. But not to worry, folks, because Pinocchio was a smart little puppet. He lit a fire in here that made Monstro sneeze, and Monstro sneezed so hard that he blew his tail right off. Now, Monstro's not half as scary as he used to be. Haha. Around the bench to your left, you'll find the cave of the big bad wolf. And across the way, the homes of the three little pigs, the one made of straw, the one made of sticks, and the one made of 100% wolf-proof brick. Just beyond this bridge to your left, you'll find the village of Alice in Wonderland. Alice's home is the one in the corner with the thatched roof, and if you follow the small cobblestone walkway, you'll find the home of the White Rabbit. This is where Alice fell down and began her adventures in Wonderland. To the right, in the center of the canal, you'll find London Park, made famous by the film Peter Pan. This is where Wendy, John, and Michael, with a hum of Tinkerbell and a few happy thoughts, followed Peter Pan all the way to Neverland, where you never have to grow up. Straight ahead, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. The busy marketplace below is where Aladdin and Jasmine first met, and Aladdin, being that prince of thieves that he is, he not only stole bread that day, he stole Princess Jasmine's heart. Aww. And it's underneath these rose-covered arches where Aladdin and Jasmine took their first magic carpet ride into a whole new world. Now, folks, please be careful and please do not touch anything because we are entering the Cave of Wonders. As Aladdin and Abu discovered, this cave holds one treasure more important than all the others. A magic lamp complete with its very own genie. To To the right, you'll find the home of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. The Seven Dwarfs are still back up in that tool line, whistling while they work.
See?
And to the left, you might recognize this French chateau as the home of Cinderella and her evil stepsisters and wicked stepmother. But not to worry, folks, because Cinderella now lives in that pink castle high atop the hill, where her and Prince Charming have lived. Does everyone know the rest of the sentence? Happily ever after. To the right, folks, in case you are like Dory from Finding Nemo with a short-term memory, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. To the left, you'll find the world-famous patchwork quilt. This patchwork quilt is comprised completely out of desert flowers, and it, along with every other plant and tree here in Storybook Land, are 100% real. They have just been miniaturized by a process known only by Tinkerbell and a few of our Disneyland gardeners. Coming up on your left, you'll find the humble home of Mr. Mole. And just beyond that is the not-so-humble home of Mr. Toad. Doesn't look like either of them are home right now. I've heard it's because they're on some wild ride. Bordering the canal to your left, you'll find the 3 Dutch windmills. The windmill in the center is best known for sheltering the local animals in Disney's animated film, The Old Mill. Straight ahead, below those Alpine mountains, you'll find the village of Geppetto and Pinocchio. That workshop near the waters where Geppetto made his wish for Pinocchio to become a real live boy. If you listen carefully, you just might hear them still celebrating inside. Coming up on your right, you'll see the ship of Prince Eric. The sandy beach nearby is where Ariel took her first steps on land and saved Prince Eric. That castle on top of the beach is where her and, you guessed it, Prince Eric, now lives happily ever after. And it is behind this waterfall that you'll find the Kingdom of Princess. This is where Ariel grew up and is still the home of her bunch of outfitted stalkers. Folks, it looks like our journey is coming to an end. For those of you closest to the dock, please remain seated with your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. Thank you for joining us here in Storybook Land. We hope you have enjoyed your
To all who come to this happy place, welcome and good morning, everyone. We have some extra special friends here to welcome you all today. Let's hear it for Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Well, hi everybody. Good morning. Gosh, it sure is great to see so many amazing friends.
It certainly is. Oh, I have a feeling today is going to be the best day ever.
You said it, Minnie. And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. When everybody heard that you were going to be here, they just had to come and give you a great big Magic Kingdom welcome. Now that everybody's here, I think it's time to start the day.
And that means we're going to need just a little bit of magic.
I bet these folks can help with that.
Oh, I know they can.
On the count of 3, everybody shout, "Let the magic begin." Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Let the magic begin.
normal hardware tap. You do some of the very own special effects that direct like Michael Bay's and everything. So you're here to, monitor. Like, it's gonna go ahead and set the scene.
In this scene, the prologue is on a surveillance mission. Searching the skies for enemy aircraft, the crew is caught off guard when real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. It is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second time, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
All right, now if anybody knows the serious action, it definitely would have to be director Michael Bay. Some of the special effects you're going to see in our show today include water cannons, pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. That must be time to match our sound effects. And probably the most important effect out of all of these is fire. It must be ignited at the exact precise minute. And it does take a lot of time and energy to set these premise for an explosion. But the most important factor in all this is the safety of our actors, and that's where you come in today. Sarah, what's your name? Everybody say hi, Todd. All right, everybody say bye, Todd. All right, Todd, you have been cast a little more mechanic today. Your scene takes place way down there in the engine room of the PT boat. So you want to go ahead and dive on in for me? Did you bring your bathing suit? Oh, I hate when that happens. That's okay. When that happens, we actually just recreated the engine room right for you right here. So I'll bring it to get you all set up. All right. Now, guys, we're actually going to be shooting two different scenes today. Not necessarily in the order that they appear in the movie, but most movies are shot out of sequence. So it's kind of hard for actors because they must react to scenes that actually haven't even happened yet. It's really up to the director to get them all motivated for those scenes. So, are you ready, Todd? All right, perfect. Now, what you're going to do is that phone right there is going to buzz. Right there. It's going to buzz just before 800 gallons of water just come pouring out of those tanks, slide down the chute and slam into like a spray train. Not a big deal, right? Perfect. All right. Handle it. Ready? Perfect. All right. Good thing this is not 800 gallons. It's more like 1,000. Okay, let's not let them know that because there's a fine line between what we here. Are you ready? Perfect. And roll playback. And action. Go ahead and pick up that phone for me. Call your captain. Let him know you might be taking on just a little bit of water. And cut. Everybody give him a nice round of applause. Give me one more quick scene for you if that's okay. All right, just stay in your seat for me. Go ahead and take off your hood. Give me a big dramatic stare at the audience. And action. Try. Yes.
That's right.
How's he doing, guys? I think he's doing a pretty good job. Give him another nice round of applause. All right. Now we're actually going to that scene to our next scene. Our next scene takes place right over here in the deck of our PT boat. It's going to bring in our break for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a nice round of applause for our Captain Ken and Royal and Brave Deckhand Debbie. Pass on set for
All right, thank you, Brittany. And roll playback. All right, now remember, crew, you are on a surveillance mission, okay? And action. All right, Captain. Pick up your binoculars. They're right in front of your wheel, Captain. Captain, your binoculars are right in front of your wheel. Captain. All right, Captain, spin your boat. Hurry. He's coming back for another round. Get your boat out of there.
Jack
Myself and
guns.
my assistant Brittany would like to thank you all for coming out
Oh,
to
they
our harbor
should.
attack. If you're waiting for any of our brave volunteers, just stay right where you are. If not, go ahead, turn to your left, down the exit ramp through the cops warehouse.
Here we go!
And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works best when it's set free.
Welcome to the Sea Track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Gauging EcoScan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test.
results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
Spot, so let me ask, how's everyone doing today? Sweet. Welcome everyone to the Aquatorium and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's John, I'll be your host. You're all here to have a conversation with the coolest sea turtle in the entire ocean. Do you know his name? That's right, it's Crush. Let me show you how it's going to work. Right here is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone that allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you. You'll be able to talk to Crush. He's got questions for you. And hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you entered or right back here. Back there's my pal Brian. Everyone say hi, Brian! Hi! Brian will be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to lower the lights and lower the music here so we can see and hear just a little better. My friends the Moonfish are going to be coming out here and showing you some rules. First rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking. No smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like, just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish! Excellent. All right, Crush is up there surfing. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So on the count of three, yell, hey Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3!
Righteous! Righteous! Yeah! Dude! Scope out that double spinner intro by the turtle, dude. Yeah. Chaw. Whoa, dude, check out all the humans in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Oh, hey, dudes. Oh, dude, there's even little grommet dude, sob level. Hello, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Awesome. Dude, it's John. What's going on, dude?
Hey, dude.
Hey, do you think you can help me talk to a grommet right over here? Right down front, kind of middle, wearing like a greeny collar shell, dude. Brown moss on the noggin. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Rudy.
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Rudy, dude. Hey, do you know how to talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, no worries. I'll teach you. Can you say totally?
No, I can't.
Okay, then. Let's go over here, John, dude. Yeah, let's talk to the dudette right here in the pinky shell, dude. Let's see if she can say totally. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Gabby.
Nice to meet you, Groovy Gabby, dude. So can you say totally?
Totally.
Whoa, you're good. Okay, now can you say sweet?
Sweet.
Okay, put both those words together, Groovy Gabby, and say totally sweet.
Totally sweet.
Whoa, dude, human dude, put your fins together for Groovy Gabby for totally talking turtle, dude. Dude, you're like bilingual. Hey, so like, where do you come from, Gabby, dude? Where do you live?
Canada.
Ooh, dude, you come from Canada, dude. That's excellent. I have no idea where that is. So how's the surf in the Canada, dude? Why are we whispering? Well, no worries, dude. Hey, so like, who brought you here on this fine day from the Canada, dude? Who'd you come with?
With my family.
Oh, excellent, dude. You brought the whole familia. Wouldn't it be cool if I talked to, like, your parental units? Totally say, chaw.
Chaw.
awesome. Okay, let's find out where they are. Parental units of Groovy Gabby, where you at? Raise your fin. I want to talk to you.
Over here, dude.
Oh, dude, excellent, dude. They're like way over there. They're like taking a mini vacay from the little one over there, dude. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Walt.
Nice to meet you. What relationship are you to the Groovy Gabby, dude?
Father.
Oh, you're the Papa Bear. Excellent. Hey, so how many little ones do you have?
2.
Oh, you're just getting started. Excellent. Dude, the Crush Man's got 65. You should totally try that. Well, hey, I was wondering, do your little ones ask you a lot of questions?
Oh, yeah.
Do you always have the answers right?
Never.
Oh, dude, I'm totally the same way, dude. My youngest son, Squirt, dude, he asks me questions all the time, and I'm like, I do not know. In fact, human dudes, that's totally why I'm here today, to answer all those questions Squirt has about you human dudes. So if you can help me, and so I can take it back to him, totally say cha. Oh, dude, you so totally rock!
Dude!
Whoa, dude, we got some advanced turtle talkers out there. Excellent. But for the rest of you dudes, whenever a green sea turtle says you so totally rock, you reply by saying, dude, really loud. So, you so totally rock.
Dude!
Excellent, now you're all talking turtle. Let's move on to Squirt's first question. Numero uno. Squirt saw you human dudes at the beach the other day, and he wanted to know what you dudes do when you go to the beach. So shout it out, human dudes. What do you do when you go to the beach? Dude, kill the motor, dude. I heard some surfers, swimming, tanning. One little dude over here was like, boogie board. That was awesome. Well, let's see you swimmers out there. Raise your fin if you know how to swim. Oh, not many adults know how to swim. Okay, this is muy importante, human dudes. Raise your fin if you've ever swam or swummed or swam it in your entire life, dude. Oh, that's more like it. Hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank in the first row, fourth noggin. That dudette looks like a most excellent swimmer. Hey, dudette, what's your name?
Me? Sandra.
Nice to meet you, Surfing Sandra, dude. You should have seen your face when I first called on you. You were like... It was totally awesome. Oh, go ahead, Sandra, dude, what's up?
Are there any sea creatures you're actually afraid of?
Oh, dude. Those tiger sharks got some serious thrill issues. They're real jerks. Dude, but you know, I'm a pretty fast swimmer, so I can get away from them pretty good, dude. But you know, I do have 2 very good friends, Chum and Bruce. Oh, and Anchor, too, don't forget about him. Well, Bruce and them started this 12-step program called Fish Your Friends, Not Food. Oh, you know it, dude. You took it, too. That's excellent. It's spreading onto the land. Very cool. Well, hey, I was wondering, dude, do you ever go swimming? Do you like to go fast or slow?
I like to float on my back.
Oh, dude. I like your style, Sandra, dude.
There you go.
Just kind of like sit back and close your lids and be like, dude, I'm Sandra. I hope there's no tiger sharks around. Dude, that's excellent. But you know what? I am a green sea turtle, and because of those tiger sharks and my love for the thrill of speed, I totally love to go fast. Hey, human dudes, you want to see how fast I can swim? Totally sexual. Excellent. I'm going to go get my motor running, and human dudes, I need you to time me. So start counting when I say go, and count nice and loud so I can hear you. Okay, dudes? Ready, set, go. 1, 2. Back, dudes. Dude, I just swam all the way around the world. I did, dude. Right through Dude, I can't even keep a straight face. I'm totally pulling your fin, dudes. Actually, dude, we can swim up to what you human dudes call 20 miles per hour, dude. But if I'm totally riding like a gnarly, awesome current, like the EAC back there, the East Anaheim current, I'll totally go up to like 45, John will tell me, dude. It's excellent. Well, dude, but where are my manners, human dudes? I'm totally doing all the talking. So if you have a question for me, dudes, totally raise your fin nice and high, human dudes. And keep your fin high so I can totally see it. Excellent, dude. All right, hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank, right in the top part of the lily pad. Looks like a little dude with a stripy colored, multicolored shell, dude.
Totally, dude.
Excellent. Hey, dude, what's your name?
Robert?
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Robert, dude. So what's your question?
Do you have a favorite toy?
A toy? Dude, what's a toy?
I don't know. Something you play with?
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, when I first got into the ocean from the beach, dude, I totally loved to play with this sea star, dude. It was excellent. We used to, like, totally have fun together. Do you have a favorite toy, dude?
Yeah.
What is it, dude?
A stuffed animal?
What kind of animal?
One from Disneyland?
What's Disney? You know what, dude? You got some serious thrill issues, dude. We're just gonna stop it right there before I go any further. Dude, that's excellent. Hey, actually, dude, you think you can help me with something? Say chomp.
Chomp.
Okay, the other day I found this thing. I don't know what it is. It's hoping you can tell me, dude. What is this, dude?
A Buzz Lightyear toy.
Oh, dude, so this is a toy, dude? Excellent, dude. So, like, what does he do?
He flies.
No way. Let's see if I can make him fly. Dude, that was awesome! Dude, the other day when I found this little mini man, he started talking to me, dude. He was like, I don't know what that means, and he doesn't say it anymore. So do you think Squirt will like this for his next hatch day, dude? Say chaw.
Chaw.
Excellent, I'll totally give it to him. And thanks for your help, dude. You so totally rock. Dude. Does anyone else have a question for the Crush Man? Raise your fin, dude. Oh, dude, let's just go right to the other side, right down front. Looks like a little dudette in a white shell right here, dude.
Totally.
Hey, what's your name, dude?
Mallory?
Nice to meet you, Malibu Mallory, dude. So what would you like to know?
Well, if I could breathe into water, would you let me ride on your back?
Dude, totally, dude. That'd be the most excellent ride ever, dude. I've always wanted to know what it's like to ride on my shell. If I'm always riding in my shell. Dude, I bet so too. Well, if you ever learn the superpower of breathing under the water, dude, totally find me in the Pacific Ocean. I'll be waiting.
I'll try.
Excellent, dude. You're awesome. Hey, it was totally nice meeting you, dude. And for the rest of you humans, this has been excellent. I've learned so much. But I gotta give all this Mondo knowledge back to Squirt. But before I leave you, let me give you some of my ancient turtle wisdom. Remember, human dudes, in the big ocean of life, never make an enemy out of a sea anemone. A sea anemone. Stay in schools, dude! And remember, you so totally rock!
Give it up for the Crush Man! Alright, human beings, mark your exit ready. Escape, the doors in the back.
you see all the ears laying down there? The bunch.
The big
Some
drop.
cute ones, too. Donut ears. I see Minnie Mouse ones. Donut ones.
Good evening, friends. Look around you. There is a special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrate 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
On top of your head, hats, ears, sunglasses. Go ahead and take those off. We don't want them flying off in a first order ship. Who knows what they would do with them, but they're not going to give them back. This is our five that's been helping you guys out here. We're just waiting for a transmission from Finn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prisoner.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention approach. Prisoners will see nothing. Fire! The escape pod just follow us. Take those down. Copy. Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, scan for his pop beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant back here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
On my desk, everyone, so please remain seated throughout the show. And please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, why love movies? Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Ellie singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in May Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me, I get you. Now eat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I don't let her leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
Sir Osborne, wait. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? The heat's on, singing your fancy cars like to get out of here. So wait for it. I said square out of here or you're gonna get hurt. Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders! Come on, hit! Everybody just sit tight. Running my life against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light. Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden, suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's, and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon
Now that we're in the clear, this looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even work this neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts for this. Look at it this way. Hey, Daddy, what is it? Okay. Twice. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? JC?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you get down, face. How do we get out of here?
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. Ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but few
thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think I'd notice a few extra bodies around here, if you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see, Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers felt really interested in the cop, but there was no horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, there's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Marino Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan's sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Logie finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it'd be noble. It doesn't take much to see that the power of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It was work, the thing that keeps you going. That thing moves around, not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, is the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
And most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
Was it you?
No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Now be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road? Oh, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need that. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
Is it safe?
No, you run! I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
movies. On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on the Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law for yours truly. Okay, quick, everybody. And action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
We head out. Please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle. And please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA. And enjoy your ride. On your right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Darling Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Coming up on your left-hand side, there's our first aid center, our baby care center, and our lost child center. On your right-hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right-hand side is our Dips and Grill ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. To our final destination in front of Disneyland City Hall. Please remain seated until the bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children. And enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks.
I do need a park deck right over there. Yeah.
Please remain seated, folks.
seatbelt check is around the corner. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened in your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. And please supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuide a los niños.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM car for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark.
engineers. Automatic repair engaged. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Julie makes flying this thing look in the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. There it is! After that train! Gunners, fire the harpoon! Excellent! Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free! Left pilot, brakes! Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grab the gold axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has already, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up with the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We need to get out of here. A distraction! Fire the missiles at the train! Hey! Watch out! The Star Destroyer is collapsing! Left pilot, hit the boosters! Boost! Boost! We made it! I don't believe it, but we made it! Now, let's get out of here! My friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it might be worse. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
Here we go.
Empire! Yay!
Hello, what's up? Hey. Oh, just that.
Hello everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the back lot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boneyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your tram. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. Now, let's go behind the scenes and find out how this spectacular sequence was created. In the engine itself is a facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formation. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas fueled with blood used in fire effects. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needing back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI Showcase tour.
through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrating 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
You are the passengers of the Ocean Common Elevator about to ascend into your very own episode, The Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and had a nightmare. That door is opening once again, this time. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayal, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back on.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted rings. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by the teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Interior Mark, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
When?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase the error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is
power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump port.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait!
There's King. Where's the King?
The odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet and get our power.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll. Let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identified.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identified.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it. Abort mission. Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it!
friends. Really, I just love to come down. For any reason.
I might be a classic, but I still got a spring in my step. Let's go. Here we go. Now please stay seated till we come to a complete stop. Remember to grab all your stuff and step out to your right. So long, pal.
Step carefully onto the moving platform, then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And please, supervise your children. Remember to stay clear of the doors, but all will not close automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoyed the mall and transit authority 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. Will be glad to rocket ship to any planet in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Eagle Hovercraft 1, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA Center.
Another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
Is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA Service encompasses all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, Perfect Park Acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin! Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Yes, Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will equip the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff we have in Particles and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you could stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the Web Slayer vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, Michelle. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man for us all, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode. The spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. It should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have no problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the Slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the Slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the Slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child.
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true. I saw the whole thing. Happy birthday, Schmoozy Poo. Oh, goodly bear.
And it grabbed me with its giant forked tongue and rolled me up and down like a yo-yo. It was horrible. I was minding my own business.
We gotta get you home.
There's a kid! A human kid!
Sweet monster in the sky, save me!
Michael Wazowski, and on my birthday, I thought you cared about me.
Celia, try to understand.
Come on, this way.
Perimeter is under observation.
Decon unit charged and ready. There's nothing down here.
Be on the lookout for this child.
Hey, working nights. Yeah, nothing exciting ever happens.
Hurry up, Sully, hurry up. I've got both doors set up on the stair floor.
Done here, Boo?
Race you to the stair floor.
They'll never find her door now.
Oh, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo.
Not so fast, Sullivan. They'll never get her home now.
It's been the most terrifying day of my life. But I love you, kiddo.
Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep tight.
We responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area.
Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you.
Let's do it. rendered the situation status to 990. We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight. We responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the airship. We spread out and locked it down. Careful and thorough observation of the perimeter. We quickly rendered the situation status to 990.
Come back and see me sometime. I'm watching you. Always watching.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence.
Welcome back, everyone. Please watch your step.
Smoking is not permitted at Walt theme parks and water parks. Or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Once If you are standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we've completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You will be given an all clear when it is safe to travel stairs and go ashore. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras.
And please supervise children. Thank you. La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface.
Connecting to OnStar.
SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM car for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit and remember. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface.
Connecting to OnStar.
SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total environment impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active.